Okay, are we back?
I think we're back. Fish is coming on already too.
Naturally.
I think we already got 5 fish. Is it back on?
I think so.
Somebody asked something about the weather.
It must be on. Yep, we're back. Technical difficulties as usual.
Yeah, so if you missed that, this is our second set today. Our first one was 860 pounds.
Good luck. Rolling around. Holy! Throw them back there.
And it
buddy.
looks like they're coming on here. I think that's already 6 or 7 fish. We're the start of the string.
So your light was plugged into your splitter thing inside the side light here.
What's that?
The extension cord, it was plugged into your into that splitter thing Mom gave you, the white one.
The side light?
Yeah, the deck light was. So
Is that why we're the power down?
probably.
Alright, well. That's maybe good news. How's
Yeah.
our inverter look now? Or how's our power up there look now?
Power's 11, but the charger shut off, thermal overload. But I opened the door and the window, so should be all right. Cool off a little bit.
What's our, what's the...
11.5 for the other one.
I think we're good. All right, well, might have sorted out our power problem. Seems as though Captain Dum Dum had his deck light plugged into the inverter, not the generator. That'll do it. I was wondering why those power's acting like weird this morning. All right.
Want to switch out, buddy? I'll take it back there.
Well, we're quickly approaching what we need
Let me
for
at
this
least help you
trip.
catch up.
I think we need about 20 fish to get into the safe zone and 30 to be maxed out on our permit. So happy day. Right, Matt? Oh, hi, Steve. Snuck up on me. I don't know if that line is binding that up, but get that out of there on the pulley. If it's plugging it up, yeah. So we had a 62-inch fish this morning. Untie it from up there maybe first to give yourself some room to work with, or cut it or whatever. Let's just cut it. Thank you. So, good weather, good day to head home. How's a flurry of halibut there? What is that, like 7 already?
9.
9? Wow. That's fabulous.
Right? Or 8. 8 actually.
Oh, you're gonna cheat me one fish. Nice fish though, huh?
Yeah. A couple of nice ones already.
Well, I wish I could see the comments, but
Why are you fishing on fishtail? Because
we are on the fishtail.
this is the D-class quota that we own, and it's only fishable on boats 35 or under. Let's see if that will turn on now.
So if you've seen our videos before, you'll notice things are backwards, and yep, they are. We haven't sorted out the mirror image on here. I think there's some way you can do it. Somebody told me once, but kind of forgot about it, and then we're ready to pull gear.
Nope, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet what?
The charger is off currently.
No, I meant what's the power saving?
Oh. 11 and a half still on the GPS or on the VMS.
The VMS, I think, is more accurate.
Yeah, that's 11 and a half. The GPS is showing 11.
Okay, well that's still a little more.
Yeah.
I think our alternator's putting out power. I
Yeah.
can see it come up when I put it in. But it's probably just that stupid light hogging all the power.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
And that's
400 watts.
right?
400, the small one here. Or 500. Maybe it's 500 volt, I'm not sure.
There we go.
Done put a knot in it, huh? There you go. Just bleed them and put them in the bin.
Yeah, so what an exciting first set. So 40 fish, 860 pounds. And that's exactly what we needed to get out of here. So we needed 1,200 pounds this morning. Just to be into where we can carry over our remaining fish until next year. So now we're down to like 400 pounds.
Well, you can if you're ahead, but if you get behind. Yeah, it's a good start, Debbie Sue. That first set was pretty exciting. Hopefully this one comes in about the same.
Started out good.
Yeah, we're already quarter of the way there. That's another keeper, I think. Another scallop.
Got a scallop.
Oh. Rail guy all distracted with his scallops. Who are you, Gordon Ramsay?
Well, then I got distracted with this hook that stuck by me. Oh gosh, now I'm in gear. Put the darn line in the wheel.
Oh my goodness.
I'm all discombobulated right now.
He's already on his second cup of coffee. Still not woken up.
Hey, I did good on that first set, but now I got all stressed out about our power and settle down.
Yeah, we're looking good. We're good. It's not dropping any.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right. Yeah, power situation restored. I think operator error.
Yeah, I gotta look for the plug-in for the extension cord, and it's like, now why is it plugged into this power strip? That's not right.
So it's plugged in up top, huh?
Yeah, the one where you plug your motor in, which goes to the inverter.
Right. Oh, I'll just use this cord.
Nice big cod.
There's a fat cod here.
Bycatch. Enjoy your walk, Burgess. A little bit of a sharp swell coming in over here, huh? It's all right, though. Oh, yeah. You running out yet? Never.
Very warm out today.
I went and pulled the anchor winch with my shorts and short sleeve shirt, and then I wasn't even cold. Oh. Hello.
Beautiful fish. Yeah.
Love it. This grade's amazing.
Right?
Oh my goodness, they're just coming back. Back to back. Holy. These are gonna add up fast. These are the big grade right here.
Woohoo!
I was regretful of not live streaming or recording the first set.
Yeah, I was worried our luck was gonna average out right there.
Yeah.
Like nothing on the second set.
Tell you what, they're coming.
People would be like, what are you guys talking about?
Well, better catch up, buddy. Don't let them build. Excuse me.
We probably don't want to go over like 30 fish.
Yeah, are you counting, T?
So I might want to keep a count.
How many do you think you've thrown in?
Which one? I don't know.
Maybe 2, 3?
Yeah.
Okay. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 so far?
I think 37 is what we can take.
Okay. 15 so far.
15.
15.
Woohoo!
We're rolling, bro.
Right on.
Yeah, T's working hard. Back there wrangling those halibut. It's about the same. Not dropping, not rising. Yeah. Once that charger cools down, pop that back on, I guess. Oh, not these. Big skate. Got a little more weight on her now.
Yeah.
You can feel it.
Right?
Got a little knot. I'm just pulling it back, huh? Take them.
Wow.
Excuse you.
That's not lubricant.
Right? It's water displacement formula, not lubricant. But it says on the can, lubricant.
Where's your yummy lithium? Down below somewhere.
Yeah, it's down below. Don't want to waste that stuff on that though. Waste. We were at 15. Yep.
I think you're at 10 or 11. I don't know.
Welcome in everyone who we haven't greeted yet. 220 people watching.
Wow.
Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Appreciate the hitting the heart button if you're enjoying the content. Helps promote our live stream. Subscribe if you haven't yet. You know, all that
Hit
jazz.
that bell notification so you'll see our next video come out.
If you don't mind the little self-promotion, we sure appreciate you guys.
So those that don't know what we're doing, we are commercial longlining for halibut in Alaska. We fish outside of Kodiak. And we're on the fishtail today. This is our little boat. Trying to finish up our halibut quota. Got 7 days left to get it done. This trip's almost in the bag. Just down to the last dozen fish or so now. And be a beautiful day to roll on home. Just a little swell out here. Well, weather's nice and calm. Forecast is good all day into tomorrow morning, so we'll have our gear picked up here by, oh, I don't know, what time is it now?
8:43.
8:43. Should be done by about noon. Then 7-hour run home. 7-hour run home, something like that. Yeah, that first set was a banger. I felt bad for not having our live stream on. But we were hoping the second one would be good too. So far, it's not disappointing. That's a big one.
All right. Into the pit with you.
Not very happy.
No. I think he would have preferred to stay in the water. Much more confined quarters here on the fishtail, but she sure treats us well. It's a good boat.
She is a good little boat. These snaps are giving me a hard time, dude.
Whoa! Hello. I just pulled our redirect off the wall. Oh, the screw must have backed off inside.
Oh dear, now we've got all kinds of problems.
Well, maybe it's better that that happened now than later. There we go. Wrap that off. Yeah, I gotta go hunt down the bolt now. Alright, excuse the engine noise, guys.
Our redirect pulley just came unbolted, so.
Okay, very good. Oh, hold up.
Yeah, just twist it right there, bud. We couldn't quite reach it all the way. Other way. Just twist the whole shaft and eye. Just twist the whole shaft and eye.
All right, back in business.
All right.
That is, that's a non-common one. No lock washer, nylock on it.
Well, you're rewarded. A nice halibut.
Still flinging them back here, huh, bro? Can you believe I actually found both the washers and the nut?
Boy, I'm struggling on this set. Yeah, hard to believe.
Yeah, I was lucky. He gets lucky.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't think that we're going to miss that fish.
At the rate we're going, nah. How many you at, bro? 20?
Probably like
21 with that one? Charger's back on.
Huh?
Charger's back on.
Back on.
Yep, we make them power. 12 now.
Fish are big, dude.
They are big. You need a reprieve, buddy? Need a reprieve? You good? Can you put him in that other bin over there?
I'm guessing our average is pretty high.
Yeah.
I don't know where we want to. Like 30 is probably enough.
I'd say we just pause like we used to and get measured out.
Clean.
I guess we could clean them, yeah.
Yeah, I think measure. Probably good idea.
These keep coming like this. Yeah, we're donezo. Trying to pull them back. It's too slow. This is some insane fishing, guys.
You're gonna have to start shaking the fish.
Fishing is hot. Yes, indeed.
muddy bottom.
Was that 35 needed at 20-pound average, or?
You have to look at the computer.
There's the next one.
What are we at now?
How many is that, T, with that one? 26? 26.
I guess we needed about 8.
So probably at least what we had on the last one then, right?
So I'd say like stop at 35 because these guys are heavier.
Yeah.
I think.
27.
Oh my God,
28. Wow.
Alaska monkfish. The giant sculpin.
Yeah, that's a joke, by the way.
Not to be confused with the East Coast monkfish. Everybody tells us we should be keeping those. They're worth lots of money. I've heard they're actually really good eating, so maybe we should be keeping them.
$29?
That's 29?
Yeah.
Dang, we just started the set, didn't we?
Yeah, like barely even 3 tubs ago, it feels like.
Good grief.
Was that other stuff zeroed or minimumed? Was that other stuff zeroed or minimumed?
The other stuff.
Uh-huh.
So minimum was 27. So our max was 86 fish this morning, and we got 40. So they were a little bit bigger. So our average probably bumped up a bit. I think we needed 37 max.
Gotcha.
We should probably think about stopping and just cleaning. If we're at 30 now.
Yeah. 30 T, or was that 29? 29, I think. Oh, 30? Did I throw another back there? Lost track.
Right?
I meant Charlie's personal.
Oh, no, 7 pounds.
Evened out.
7 pounds, yeah. Yeah.
I gotcha. Another skull. Wow. Get a few more of those, we'll have enough for dinner.
Right? Another scallop. Beauty.
I shouldn't have thrown that first one back.
You threw it back?
I'm all like, yeah, I'll just let him go.
Yeah, so nothing to put on that other one. I mean, fairly worthwhile.
Appreciate you tuning in, B. Francis. Yeah, it feels good to get on a good stringer here.
Feels good to be like finishing this trip up a lot quicker than we envisioned.
Yeah, that.
I don't know what we've been on for our average sets, but it's a lot more than we could ever hope for this time of year. And with the weather changing so quickly around here, we had a really nice weather window, and it's actually held.
There's a nice one. At 30.
So we're pretty thankful for that. Still got a little bit of fish to get on Anita's permit. I wish she was here. But if we have enough interest in halibut sales, we might have a custom process. So if folks are interested in that, you could just maybe send us an email or something. Sales at EISalaska.com, or sign up for our halibut share boxes. We've got a couple boxes left from a delivery last week, but I imagine they're going to go pretty fast. Do we need to pause?
31. We're probably okay because these last three were a bit smaller.
Yeah, but all in all,
Anytime you're ready. Anytime you think we should.
we probably should pause.
Okay. Well, what we can do is just measure out and slide it back over that way to the other bin.
Whatever.
Unless you just want us to clean.
Whatever works.
So we had 840 on that last one.
Yeah.
That back bin is looking similar to how it was. The side bin's missing the big fish and like 3 others still.
It's hard to say if we'll be light. We were on that last one, but not very much. 10%.
Arrow tooth.
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, we can check. Yeah, we've switched to side hauling because it's just easier to haul the gear compared to the stern on this boat. Well, on any boat really. You're able to run up on the gear in current, and you just take weather better too.
Yeah, you can't turn when you haul off the stern. There's no way to actually turn on the gear. So you can kind of help yourself along by bumping in and out, but because the stern of the boat is going this way and the line's coming this way, if you get a tangle, it goes right underneath the boat really quickly. Big fish like to go underneath the boat. You can't turn. And also the rail was really low, so I was always having to bend over and unclip before the roller, which is easy to like get your finger pinched. And if you didn't unsnap the setup, it hits that roller and it pops off, and you'll lose your hook and gangion a lot of times, or just mangle the snap. So just all in all, it was time to do it. The reason we initially put it on the stern there is because we didn't have steering We always had an extra throttle
Okay,
controller
start.
for the boat, but not a jog
You can
stick.
start moving those to
And
over
so that's
here.
why we just put it back there, just so we could fish. And yeah.
We're just gonna measure, right? We're not
Just gonna
cleaning
measure
right now.
Okay. We're gonna get measured up real quick so we know that we're not gonna go over here. And we'll just hang off this set for now. Don't hurt nothing. How exciting, guys!
Yeah, wow.
What do you got for me, Gut?
44. 36 or 34 rather. 34. 35. 37. 39. They've been liking the cod.
Yeah.
38.
62-incher
34.
on that set this morning. What a slab!
Little extra shuffling action, but it's all right.
Yeah.
Like to be on target and not worry about being over.
Right. I think we just hit it right on the button all again.
Yeah.
If we're a little bit short, we can get it in town.
Right.
Sometimes when you measure up, your weights will be a little heavy or a little light.
33.
So we're close. We don't want to go over. Got a 10% allowance.
38. 41.
These fish add up fast. These are nice fish.
They are. 43. 40. 33. 40. 40. 36. 32. 44.
'The guy's tired. Are you tired, T? Been wrestling those guys around all morning back there. Not done, buddy. Mark's still okay?
32. 43. 34. 34. Yep. 49. 40. 'em? Got him? Here. Yeah. Is there any more over there? Ooh, big ones. Is this one that's it? All right.
Right into my foot.
Nose bomb.
You just drilled me.
46.
That hurt.
36. 36.
Well, just rinse and put them down after cleaning up.
Yeah. 47. 33.
Alrighty. I'll go tally this up. I think we're done.
That was a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My back's shattered now.
Yeah, I tried to do the mirror front camera, and I guess I didn't do it right. I clicked the toggle, but I guess it was opposite already. Dad must have fixed it while I wasn't looking. No sound? Can't hear us? Or are you good? Oh, sound is good here? Okay.
Where's the microphone?
It's right here. Yeah, catching fish, Debbie Sue. Oh, it feels good. Yeah.
Steve and Kimura, TV busting some beads today. Hanging like the end is right around the corner. Gonna feel like a champ at the end of the day. Yeah, that's for sure. It's hard right now, but when the day is done, you get to like kick back. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Would much rather be like destroyed at the end of the day instead of just having to grind out like a lot of days.
That's true.
Yep.
Always a satisfying feeling.
You see me waving? Oh, good.
Nice. The other mic is over here, buddy. If you want to look at the other camera and read comments. Keep the people company. I'll start getting a clean on these even. While Dad tallies up. Oh, there's bait in the bin. Oh no. Well, we didn't know. We all didn't know. This is insane fishing. This is like really good. Yeah, might as well. Right? Now we don't have as much to salt down.
Yeah.
You gonna pick up that piece? Waste not, want not. Oh, I'm still raving about it. I attribute that herring to, or our success to that herring.
Exactly.
Oh, staying back here. Not gonna comment to the people. No, I'll just come here, but I'll just do a few until Dad comes back. Oh, he's already back. Oh, he went down below.
Test the numbers.
Well, depends where we're at.
I don't think we're heavy, Tim, do we?
I doubt it. We haven't been for a while now. Ever since they kind of redid it, right? We haven't really run heavy for a while, right? If at most 5%.
Sometimes these big fish will do it, but they're not that big. We're still at just under 20 on average.
Patrick, what time was it?
I think it was at 9:30-ish. What time is it now? Oh, it's 9:60. Yeah, I think it's at like 9:30.
Yeah, Dad says it's like right around 9 or so. Yeah, we might be able to show you if we reposition you a little bit. Let's see if I can do this without messing up.
9:28.
Yeah.
Are we still here?
Have we disappeared? Mic on me? Did they not hear a thing I said?
Mike's right here.
Oh.
Are we still here, guys? Or did we just turn you off? Oh, we're back. We're here. All right.
Still here. I see the Dad pointing the mic out over here.
So, 800? 8 fish to go?
Yeah.
Right.
Francis asks, how does the length correlate to pounds?
We've got a chart, but basically like a legal fish is, so this isn't round weight, this isn't live weight, this is head off and gutted. This is what we get paid for and what our quota is based on. So a 32-inch fish is like 10.7 pounds, and then say like a 36 or 37-inch fish is like 15 pounds. I think a 48-inch fish is about 40 pounds. So it gets exponentially bigger, I guess, as you go up. I don't know what that 62-incher was this morning.
Scales up. Clay Faith, are you going to rebait? No, actually. We've hit our mark for this trip, I think, so we're not going to rebait. We're just going to pin the hooks. And we'll rebait later when it's another trip.
The 62-inch fish we had this morning was 100, and it was 91 head off, gutted, 120 round weight.
Nice.
So that guy behind T is probably like a 50 pounder. All right, so we need like 8 more fish.
All right.
So let's get into it. And then after that, we're gonna have to start shaking fish.
That's something different for once.
It hasn't happened in a little while. Huh?
Shaking fish? Yeah.
I wish we had more quota. That
Yeah.
thing's really annoying.
That's on the list for rebuild.
We got this stupid redirect that's not well suited for this, so we just broke our line, but it's on the pulley.
Wrap off or something? Pretty good.
I don't even know how that got in there. Yeah, so it's a lame block. Maybe later, but too much trouble to pull that down. So you can see that winch pulls pretty hard for that reel.
I wish we could have 3.
Kick him back
That
here.
annoys me. Now
Kick
we've got
him
a
back here.
splice to make. No big deal though. At least it didn't bust off and go overboard. It was wedged in the redirect block over there. Busted it off. Been meaning to make a new one, just haven't had a chance. So 8 to go. Hopefully there's not much on this last set. We're just hoping these all had 200 or 300 pounds on them and they're loaded. Arrow teeth. It's hard to entertain people and do your job.
You've got like 3 seconds.
Why does it seem like it's so long sometimes?
No, we've never looked into stainless steel cable as our main line. I think that'd be a lot of effort. Well, probably be more dangerous too, in a way.
Very dangerous. The snap can slide on it. I know some guys use them in different fisheries, but this one, yeah. You actually want something that stretches and gives. Because this stuff is pretty stretchy. It'll stretch, you know, from here to the bottom. So if you get snagged up, it's not tight instantly. And when swells and stuff, you know. And plus this line actually lasts really long. Some of this line is 15 years, almost 20 years old now.
Oh, there goes the Osmo. Memory card's full. right? I'll have to pull the rest from the live stream footage. Right?
All I know is a beautiful day, right? Yeah. Our forecast was for rain for several days. Yesterday was pretty nice. A little drizzly in the morning, but then it cleared up. It was just overcast in the afternoon. And today it's beautiful again.
Oh, thank you guys for the hearts. Yeah, fishing is fun when it's calm, that's for sure, Straw. Welcome in everyone who's joined in since we last said. 369 people watching us, bro.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hello to everyone.
Yeah. Amazing. Thanks for joining us. What a great way to end a trip. It's fun to have you guys along.
Shaking fish
So we
off
need
must
7
be
more fish.
Yeah, shaking fish off is, well, it's a bad feeling, but it's also a good feeling because it means you're done. I guess the hope is that you don't have that much gear left out to shake fish off of. I'm just back here cleaning fish. I'm the disembodied voice, if you were wondering. Reading the comments. It's Monster, I'm here.
Show them that beautiful monster. Oh, okay, more.
Oh!
Come on.
Good thing there's already a line wedged in there.
Why is this thing being such a... Did we untied it? I thought that line was getting...
Oh yeah, it's because you untied it.
was dragging in there.
Yeah, where'd the thing go?
I had Tristan take it off.
Oh. Yeah, no. That's why it was there. These guys messing with the program behind my back. Right?
So that was my fault then.
Indeed.
Okay, well, I did tell T to untie it. I thought it was getting pulled in and making that pulley get bound up.
Nah, usually looks like it needs to
bugging me
breathe.
listening to it. We'll get that on the list.
Yeah, it's on the list.
Been on the list for like 4 years. We'll get some parts made from Send Cut Send.
There you go.
How's that?
That'll make it
We'll make a
easy.
beautiful pulley.
How are you catching scallops? They're clamping onto the line. Yeah, they're just, guess they just swim around down there, and I don't know why they clamp on. It's weird.
Because they like the food.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go after some scallops at some point. We're allowed to go after them for subsistence. And so we talked to Fish and Game about it the other day, and they said, have at it. Even told us a couple places to go look, and it looks like this is one of them. So we're gonna make a little dredge or something and go get some. So stay tuned for that. They said old bed springs work good. Just put web on part of it and well, of course, remove all the fabric and foam. So you just have the wire springs and stuff. And then if you just web the back of it to make a bag, drop that down and drag it to the mud. Sounds fun.
How long does it take to flip the boat from seine to Longline? Really quick, actually, maybe like a couple of days tops. Only takes like a day to, or maybe really like half a day to lift the gear off. And hookup is really simple. It's just a couple of hydraulic lines for the boat right now. We just took the lines that we ran our seine block and put them onto the reel, so it's really simple. Really simple. See what I did there? Sorry. Are you guys gonna give me more fish or what?
Did I jinx us?
Yeah. I haven't kept track of the cod. Yeah, you're probably okay. So we use some of the cod for bait. Since this is a longer trip, we use the first day or two of cod. Usually you don't want to keep them longer than 3 days, so, but now we'll keep the rest for bycatch. Yeah, we're on the fishtail, Rob. It's a reverse view. I messed with the camera, or the forward-facing camera mirror, but I guess the way it is worded confused me, so I unreversed the reverse.
I think someone said that somewhere in the settings.
Yeah, it's the mirror forward camera, and I disabled it when it should have been enabled.
Smalls all of a sudden, didn't we?
Hey Robert, welcome in. Yeah, we're doing great. Really good fishing today. We had a 800-pound set, 840 on our first one, and this one we are at about 600 so far, 650. So really good fishing, crazy good fishing. At least by our standards. Beautiful day out, it's not raining. It's been raining the last few days, so it's nice to get a break from that, and you guys get to come along. Yep, the same reel swaps between both. All the gear is swappable. The only thing we don't use are the buoys because they're marked with a ADF and G number that is tied to the boat.
A dry patch.
Old dry patch.
Little fish. You looked like it for a second.
Yeah, it's so amazing how they catch stuff. That's true, Rusty. Or Straw. Yeah, it can turn on, it can turn off, and then you get a quick back-to-back or a triple, and then you're right back in them. Cod.
We're getting pretty close to the end here. Boy, we put that set right on the money, I tell you what. Money day.
Switch rotation back. Maybe. I think Tristan was a good luck charm yesterday. Yeah, Robert, we have a Starlink. We're like an early adopter. It's one of the performance models. So it was pretty expensive, actually. It was, what was that Starlink? $1,300? 16?
I think it's 4,500.
2,500? Yeah, it was kind of expensive. It was before they got all of the, really all of it established. They just had like the early roaming plan maybe, or I don't know. It's been a while now. I can't really remember the details, but it was the spendy model. So I guess that's the good thing about it, is that it does have a really stable connection. It's got like a bigger array of antenna or whatever they're called inside of it. So, but the downside is that it's a power sucker. It's like 100 watts when active, or 115, something
I know
like
the
that.
first home-based models, they had a motor that orient satellite. And guys were using those on their boats and they were burning out, I know that. So this one, it doesn't have, it's just a, I don't know, bi-directional or something array. Just in case our nymphs buddies are watching.
Did this end? Well, there's one. Did this one end close to your other set?
What's that?
Was this the end that ended close to our other set?
It was a little bit close.
Uh-huh.
We were getting convinced it was just so small. Other side, about 10 of them in a row.
There's a little streak.
There you go.
There's our streak.
Make sure we get those measured.
Yep, I am. I'm not even cutting him yet.
There's our buoy, is about one shot out. About one out there.
One to go.
Oh, still got one more set. I'm hoping it's not as good as that.
Not as good, but just enough.
About 5.
That's 4.
I think that's 5.
No, I have 4 bend.
Gotcha. Well, he was too small anyway.
Yeah, Starling's incredible technology, Harmony. Yeah, Clay, it's true. Would have had to net Seagull and send him as the messenger.
So we get a lot of questions how we attach these. So these are just a stainless steel snap. You just squeeze them. It just attaches to the main line. If they're sized properly, they don't really slide around too much. So snap them on to set it out, unsnap them to bring them in.
Oh, we appreciate you hanging with us all this time, Ross. And all of our long-termers. It's always a pleasure to hear from you and have you hang out with us. Whoa! Hold on. He's probably good. That was impossible to get on there. Holy smokes. They are hyperactive. They're good, yeah? Here, better check this one. I think he's the smaller of the two. Just let him calm down, just sitting there for a second. Yeah, much appreciated to the thumbs up and the hearts. Helps promote our live stream and our videos. Following from Mondello, Sicily, Italy. Welcome in, Rosario.
That was the one, right?
Yeah. Good, good? All right. How much quota left to fill, Rod? I think we're down to the last few fish here for this permit. Holy smokes, 400 people watching. That's incredible. Hope you all are enjoying the show. Got 7 back here with this one.
We just use the line off our reel for our buoy line. It's a simple little knot. Go like that, go like that, come back around, come through. It's similar to a bowline and a bite, but it's not a bowline and a bite. I've tried to find what this knot is. I can't find it anywhere. There's a couple of knots that are very similar to it, but they're not the same.
Yeah, like Perfection Loop is very close to it. The same thing, not entirely the same.
It's a really good knot because it can pull tight, but it always leaves an ear that you can fold back over, much like a bowl, and break the knot and take it apart. Even if it gets sucked up really tight, it's almost like you can always break into this pretty easily. My skipper taught me that years ago. One of the guys I fished with, good fisherman.
Yep, I think your anxiety is relieved by now, Dad.
What's that?
Brad says your anxiety should be relieved by now.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, what a day. So I think that's just about it. If we got anything, it's going to be like a fishing thing now. So we measure all our fish, and then we have a length to weight scale that tells us the round pounds, so we can determine how much bycatch we can keep, which is 20% of the round weight. So if we have 1,000 pounds of round weight halibut, we can keep 200 pounds of cod. And then it also gives us the head off gutted weight, which is what they use to deduct from your IFQ balance. So we get both of those values from that. So we just measure them up, and I just mark it on a sheet of paper. I've got each length 32 all the way up to whatever 60. And then I go in, I got a spreadsheet where I just transfer that number. So if I got 5 and 32 inches, I just put a 5 in that column. I've got a column for each set that we do, and then it just automatically tallies them all up. It gives us the total fish that we have on board, total round weight, total IFQ weight. It even breaks it down by size too, which is kind of beneficial sometimes. Lets us know kind of where our average weight is and how many bigger fish are. So if the market's paying more for big fish and we're seeing them, then we should kind of try and target that, or at least we know where we stand. And now it's off to the last set. I think we got about 10 or 12 on it. Hopefully there's not too much fish. The set next to it was that first big one that we hauled a few days ago. 2 days ago, I guess. I'm hoping that this isn't loaded with fish. Hopefully there's just a few on it. So I think it's about like a 10 or 15 minute run over there, then we'll start hauling again. Hope you guys stick around. We'll probably just leave you where you're at because, well, Matt will be sliding some fish this way, I guess. And then lose them off. But we've got a kind of a janky camera mount here, so it might be better if we don't fiddle with it.
Last one?
So we'll be right back.
Oh, no.
Look at all those fish.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
I think we got 7 back there.
beetles are hungry and loud.
Yeah, we appreciate that there, Roy. We try to keep it clean, family friendly. We like all the families to watch. The kiddos do. They seem to enjoy the content, so. So always happy to hear that. Chef Matt, hamburger helper, and scallops in the half shell. Well, I guess the hamburger helper part would fill our bellies. We only have 2 scallops, so just a little hors d'oeuvre right there. Oh, was that it?
Yeah. That's it.
Fish on, Googaloo with the channel emote. Fish on, indeed. Yep, for those of you who don't know, as a little self-plug here, by the way, we started up our channel membership option. We're not paywalling any content. We just have a week early release for members. You get chat emotes like Googaloo just used, and also a chat badge like the fish and rod that he has next to his name. So if you're interested in supporting our channel in that way, feel free to hop over to our join members page and yeah, join up. We sure appreciate your support.
Yeah, we do.
Self-plug ended. Okay, remind me not to throw these fish down because they need measured. So, we'll gut them, but we'll throw them up forward there.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Because then we don't have to go back and forth with them. Yeah, super nice weather for December, Matt. You're very lucky. It was showing red on windy for a little bit. So Really thankful to get this window. Yeah. Also, that'd reveal our fishing spot. There's no telling where we are. We set in the dark. Yeah, we will, Straw. We definitely enjoy the live streams. The different sort of content, not so much work for Mom either. Kind of give you guys something to watch and not bog her down with a bunch of footage. Of course. Did I throw you down, or is this your first one? Okay, good. Oh, hi, Mom. Mom's in the chat. Mom's on the chat under Leonard Carpenter. You missed the good set, Mom. I did toss one back, Steve. That was a mistake. We usually only catch one scallop. I threw that other one back. Well, looks like I forfeit my little hors d'oeuvre.
I don't mind. I don't really like it. It's not raw.
You didn't like it raw? It's a little bit different. It just tastes like a raw scallop. That's all. Nothing super special. I prefer a caramelized scallop myself. Yeah, first sun we've had in like a week. Feels like anyway. Now we measure those out. Go summon Quota, and I'll get the hose ready. Scallops caramelized in garlic butter. That sounds awesome. Yeah, we appreciate you watching anyways, Michael. Oh, there's one more, bro. Come on. Oh my goodness. You can go get the hose ready. Yeah, I wish we could get clams here, but there's PSP in our waters, so a lot of red tide goes through, and that affects the clams, unfortunately. So you could get like a test kit and stuff to test them for PSP, but that's paralytic shellfish poisoning, by the way. Locks up your nervous system if consumed, even after it's cooked and everything. So unfortunately, yeah, can't be risking that.
Ready, guys?
Yeah.
Got a few to measure yet?
Just these ones right here. Got your list?
Yeah. Ready for the hose?
Yep. What a dog and all the power. Yeah, you turned on the crop pump and shut the Jenny down. There's a smaller Jenny on the fishtail here. Unlimited power. Looks like we're back though. Thanks for hanging with us. Yep, we're back. Okay, you can pop this hatch open and pin it open. And Dad's ready. Huh? You lost the feed? People were commenting. Can you guys see us? Are we good? Yeah, we're good. We're good, Dad. Must be your computer side.
Okay.
35.
We forgot how our little boat works. At least I have.
34.
Overloaded the Jenny when we turned on the deck pump.
39.
So it booted the starling.
37. 37.
Doink.
Right. 32. And 36. Those are all the ones we need to measure this time.
7. Nothing real big there.
Nope. Might need a couple more, huh?
Maybe. Boy, those are beautiful fish, though. Nice and purty. Just start sliding them in, huh?
Yep. See if I can reorient you guys so you can see the hold here. Hold on. Oh, you can kind of see part of it. There you go. At least you can see him going down. Oh yeah. Scooping that out of the way. Okay, that's good for the moment. Chuck that overboard. There. Okay. Go ahead and slide them over to me, buddy. That one got kind of shredded up from something. Sharp. They'll go down. You can go ahead and slide them to me. But one more Hallie. Oh. One more Hallie. Okay, toss me some pods.
That looks good.
Yeah.
3 to go.
3 fish to go?
2.91.
Aha. Yep, those ones were smaller that go around.
We need 3 at 38.
Kind of use cod as gap fillers along the edges, and then get a good layer of ice on these. I forgot about my coffee.
You still have coffee?
I do.
Lucky guy.
It's gone kind of cold, but yeah, go ahead and grab this box over here. Or actually, I got it, buddy. Yep. Oh, are you hauling?
I'm hauling. I'm ready to go home. But you're still icing fish?
Yeah. I was wondering what you were doing. I was wondering what you were doing. Captain Ramrod over here.
Right? Your heart out, Pig. Oh, you guys think you're doing this one?
Oh, I'm gonna. Need to close that to migrate fish though.
Well, I guess I can't do much with the hatch open, can I?
This guy thinks we're miracle workers.
For some reason, I thought you were done.
Maybe some cod, buddy. All right, are we here? Everyone here? See if this thing still works.
Nobody's answering me.
All right, we're here. Sweet. Don't worry, this is just a start anchor. You didn't miss the whole pull.
Back at it here. We need 3 fish. Well, we don't need them, but we'll keep 3 more fish if we get them. Well, that's a fatty boy. That's actually 2. That one counts as 2.
Nice.
What do you think of that, guys? So 690 on that last set.
I think we're working. Bit of a mess. Who has done such a thing?
Cut those.
Yeah, no?
Yeah, I'm cutting out.
If you want to. I don't care.
Gotta get the fish off here before we go in.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There we go. Sort of pull down into that loop there and everything together. Yep. All right. That was a bit of a mess, but we made it. Sure. Oh, you got the hooks all re-hooked.
A little tangle there.
Oh, you got all the hooks all re-hooked. I see, I see. Yeah, a little bit of a drift snarl, I think. I think we're still live. My feed shows this is live.
They're commenting commands.
How are we looking for cod? Do I need to go and check? I'll go and check.
Yeah, I'll see what the round weight is, but I don't know how many more you put down.
Yeah, it was about 25.
Arrow tooth flounder. Little soul action. Soul. Little soul.
73. Do you know how many we had already? I couldn't find where they were tallied.
Well, it was just you said 25 total, right?
I think so. There's like 13 and yeah. Oh yeah, right. That's right. Okay, so we can keep a few more, I suppose.
What's our round weight?
3,600. Can keep 750 pounds.
That help me get that? I just love that one.
Yeah, I did.
Oh man, that's some friggin' bank right there, dude.
Yeah.
That's bonus money.
I did 70 or 10 pound average, I figure.
Bycatch at 50 cents a pound. Pays half the bait bill. Actually, that pays about 2/3 of the bait bill. I think this last one.
Last one, right on. Woot woot. We actually
Going
did it.
home.
Yeah, Janice, snaps on the hook or swivels on the hooks wouldn't help as far as drift snarls go. That's mostly just from either setting out in a swell or high currents. Yeah, usually can't be helped. Swivels do help keep cod and well, other fish on too.
Back you go.
That was a nice meatball.
That was a nice little meatball.
You sent one back. That was the first one going back.
Yeah.
That was the first one, little meatball.
Oh,
Little big meatball.
oh no. Well, at least we didn't set back after our first haul. That would have been foolish.
After seeing what was on that one,
Mom asks, what do we want for supper?
ooh, maybe pizza or something.
Pizza. Yum. Can't go wrong with pizza.
Meatballs and gravy. What do you guys think? What do you say, Keith?
Jambalaya harmony. We had jambalaya the first night out, actually. And then we had that chowder last night.
Ooh,
Suggestions
that
from
chowder
the viewer.
good,
That was pretty
too.
good. That was very nice for that cold day, that's for sure. Yeah. I rate it as good.
My thighs were sore yesterday from leaning up against the rail in that swell.
Battered. Are these seagulls would be sad at us, their field is gone?
Yeah.
Nice one.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah.
I mean, we love them, but we can't keep them.
Sprout Carpenter, he's crying over the nice fish going back. Either that or it's the onions. Yeah, bittersweet tears here.
Tears of joy for us.
Keep him. He's okay. He's about 6 pounds.
Nice little sablefish.
Wow. Squirmy guy.
Here, show that to the people. Those are good eating. They're frisky too.
Yeah.
And powerful fish. put them in the pot, but can't retain them. Don't want to get in trouble with our buddies at Fish and Game or Nymphs Enforcement. Good peeps, and we want to keep them that way.
Not much so far.
No.
That's good.
I guess that would have been
Okay.
6 keepers or something.
Putting our bait back in the hold.
Small, undersized. Back you go. Good, I'm happy there's not a ton of halibut on here. Just a few. Wreck that snap. Yes. I can bend my hook too.
Down, down.
No. You trashed
Now I'm
that
gonna hear it from
snap.
the deck boss.
Yes, he can feel the glare through the back of his hood.
It burns.
Both cod and herring there, Edmund. Some really nice herring that we got from the plant. And some fresh cod from yesterday and the day before.
I thought that looked top.
How many shakers so far?
legal ones.
Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad.
Not bad at all. That would have been our like low average set. By the looks of it. Unless they start coming on. Which they could. The water's a lot clearer out here.
It is, nice and blue.
It's murky up in the bay. Fresh water on top too. Oh, that. I'd rather let lose the hook than have them rip their lip. Yeah.
Any sign of buoys?
So, if you're wondering, this reel holds about, I think we got close to 4.5 miles of line on it. So 42 shots. $600 feet long each one.
Not yet.
So 10 is 1.1 miles.
Oh, that sounds delicious, Kathy. Sausage and mushroom on her pizza tonight. Baking chocolate caramel thumbprint cookies right now. Yum yum. Goodbye, Hallie. We'll meet again, maybe. Sometimes it's hard when it's through their jawbone.
It's kind of hard to hear up here. Not like half or so. Kind of weird. That's a nice fish.
What if we catch that 90 inch?
Big punch again.
Nice. We take them.
Probably easier for me to shake. Nice fish. So fun.
Hi, Elwood. Yep, bittersweet for sure, throwing them back. But we're glad we got them. Really, really thankful for the good fishing. Never expected this.
stress.
Can you take a round up there?
That pulley's not spinning on that man.
Which one? On the
Redirect.
redirect?
Yeah. That's
Stand by for a sec, T.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Go ahead.
Very close to it. I keep looking for the buoy. I don't see it anywhere.
Yeah.
Need me to stop for a sec?
Is this line that's pressed in there?
Need a knife just to cut on it.
Sure. There's a.
Watch your hand.
Yep.
That thing is annoying me.
Right?
I made it angry,
Talking trash about it.
right?
Doesn't appreciate that.
Watch yourself.
Yikes.
Yeah, don't trip your beer. It's that big.
I forgot this happens, otherwise I'd leave a longer tail.
Well, we're about there.
Yeah.
Ah, it's not very much.
She's going.
Self-repair channel locks.
Yeah.
Got this line that got jammed in this block. That's spinning. Knucklehead me. I'm trying to piece of line that kind of holds it all. Redirect block and then I got jammed. So it just fixed it so we don't require new movement or pulleys. This thing needs to be rebuilt. We'll make a new one for next season. Promise.
Okay. How does that go upside down?
Just twist your shackle where it bolts in. Where it bolts.
Alright. Back
There
in
we go.
business. Here you go, pal.
Okay. What are we at, like about 8 or something? So we just need to keep a rough idea how many pounds we shake in excess of our IFQ quota.
Oh,
Not too much. Thankful. I'm glad this wasn't loaded like the others. I can chew on that.
Yeah, that would be very sad.
Probably 150 pounds or something. Where's that buoy at? I'm looking all over.
Nut crab. You ain't going anywhere, I'm afraid. Yeah, we're getting close. Should be within a couple, I would think.
You're just in time, Matt.
Oh, gee.
That is a big skate.
Tried to eat an entire pollock. All full? There you go, buddy. No, I just had to drop him. I just had to drop him. You can throw him back. He's a bit small. Four out.
I don't know my distance.
Your guesstimations?
How many feet?
They're like pretty much directly off the bound.
Looks like about 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5. That's what I said.
Right?
Right?
Should put small. Gaff hook fell. Ah, into the starfish. Are your hands tired, Dad?
I don't know.
It's just going fast, I think.
Probably slow it down a bit. Jamming it in. Ready to go home. That's too slow.
Yep. He
Let's
gets
go
to go
faster.
back.
My hands are a little. Other side of us. Other side of us still.
Oh, dead ahead. Pale pink buoy.
Spinning up on it.
Tag. Stop it.
Right? Oh, you'd like to go to Finalizing?
Yes. Would it be worth? Yeah.
Those days are past.
No chance. Oh no, he got off. Go back down. Ah yeah. Big. Yeah, right. It's a keeper. Just not today. I don't think so.
Is that a crab shell?
Probably.
Or the crab carapace? Disgusting. The swell's getting steeper, Matt.
Yeah.
Must be the bad. I think there's some current running in here, actually. I've been driving on it the whole set. Oh yeah, and our booms stretched back a little bit. Well, gentlemen, well done. Well done.
Well done.
Well played and well done.
Keeps making me jump.
I fielded myself for it the last 2 times. Fingers are slow.
It's hanging on my string. You want it?
Yeah.
Are you gonna chat?
Hold on, people. Transferring the mic over to me. I hope that sounds good right there. Hi, Mom. Does it sound good?
A little higher than the other.
Yep, sounds good, Michael says. Mom says it sounds good. Good job from Straw, thank you. Oh, Mom, you're in caps lock. Bruce Flynn, need to keep this mark and reset it on another time. Yep, that's for sure.
Everything's happening so
We
fast.
keep
all
our
of a sudden.
marks. Oh,
Like my
anchor's
brain
up.
went into slow motion.
Googaloo, how many bins do you have with fish now? Right now, just the one you can see on screen. We've been putting back the halibut because we've reached our limit. So, but the other sets, they like pretty much all the bins were full.
Alrighty.
Floyd says I
Woohoo.
sound good. Good.
Alright. Yeah.
that's it
Let's
for
go
that
home.
one. That's it for this trip.
What a relief. Feel like we're truly blessed on this fishing trip. Been super stressed out about this, so nice to get this done in a very, very quick, timely manner too. 3 days of fishing. 3 kind of short days even. We're prepared for 5 very long, long days.
Yeah, we were ready for the grind.
We were ready for the grind.
Well, we say we're ready, but were we really mentally?
Well, yeah, I guess. We would have ramped up. We were ready to ramp up.
I'm glad we don't have to.
I know, right? Now the long ride home.
The second hardest part. Like the easiest part, but yet the hardest.
I think it's easier going home than it is coming down.
True. I'll agree with that.
All right, Team Fishtail.
Woo!
Yeah. Gotta do a bump for mom, bump.
Right? Bump, Mom.
Bump for our peeps.
Yep.
Thanks for coming along, everybody.
Yeah, thanks for the support. Thanks for hanging out with us. Keeping it fun. Ooh.
Perfect way to end it.
One last hang up in that snatch block. One last hurrah because it's probably getting tired.
Did that just ring your bell?
No.
Thankfully not. Yeah, for sure.
Ah. Well, considering. So, 3 fish to go down.
3 fish.
And a few codlies.
Yep.
Your host still on?
Yep. Must have sucked up some of the seagrass and flows for him.
Oh. Why not?
Take it, leaving it on.
Stuart says safe trip back to port.
Thank you, Stuart.
Yeah, thanks, Stuart. For sure. We appreciate that. Here, maybe I could show a little deck action, a little more manual control.
Go ahead.
Our people have just been stuck on this boring view for a while. What? Oh, sure, yeah. Let's see if I can flip you around here. Okay, we got a little hose action, little deck hose. Oh, Matt says go back here. Get a better shot. Not stepping on the fish, just stepping through them. Rinsing off our hooks. They sometimes get a little grimy, especially down at the bottom, because that's where all the rinse is. It's
Our rack is a little bit low. It's just our rail stuff. We need to build a riser.
yeah,
Like that.
yep. Could definitely use improvement.
Future us problem.
Yep, another project. Oh, there we go. There's the messages. I think someone turned them off.
I think
I sucked up some steel grass. Flow is pretty poor.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
All right. Codlias, halibut, and leftover bait. We'll salt this down and put it away. Goodbye, little entourage. Your meal ticket is sailing away. Huh? Oh, Matt's pulling the fish in. Okay, there it goes.
Yeah, so putting our stavy fish in. You can see it's kind of swelly, so might as well enjoy our ride home.
Yeah.
So this is paravane. It's our stabilizer fish, we call them. And this goes in the water like this. Boop. Goes out on the end of the pole, and as you travel through the water, it just kind of the plate on it is like this. It's just kind of like water going across it, pulls down on the pole, and kind of keeps your boat from rocking around so much.
Yeah. Hopefully they can hear you. There's a microphone right there.
Yeah.
Brr. Cold wind.
Oh, breezy.
Yeah.
Southwest breeze.
Whoa.
Ah, beautiful morning.
Yeah. Gorgeous.
Oh, don't show them around too much. They'll know where we're fishing.
Right? I'm not showing the landmass.
Yeah, a little bit of a swell, actually. And it's a bit stacky, the current coming out today. So it's like coming up against the swell and building it just a little bit. Still though, pretty nice.
Mom says, hold on. Whoa. Whoa. I saw someone mentioned that T needs to get his sea legs earlier. And I was gonna say that I just slipped on a bit of a fish slime, but I will admit there's been a couple of times where I've lost my balance.
Me too, I won't lie.
Yeah, even the seasoned deck boss takes a little wobble.
Yeah, you get used to the other boat. It's a lot slower of a roll on the Emerald, and on the fishtail it's really snappy. You go back and forth really quick. Not only due to it being a lighter boat, but also just skinnier. This one's 10-foot beam. At the widest point, most of it's probably average around 9.5.
Sensical phone.
That boat's really easy to press.
Yeah.
So yeah, most of the boat probably averages about 9.5, and then the widest point is 10.5, whereas on the Emerald it's 14 wide. The taper is probably 10 foot forward from the stern down to like 12.5, so it's a much lighter, much heavier boat.
Yeah, it's a tank.
Yep.
Especially when it's tanked down,
Exactly.
when the hold is filled with water. But yep. Brr. My fingers are becoming icicles.
Oh dear. Well, gonna start getting these fish down.
Okay, we'll show that. Googaloo asks about how many halibut were caught today. He came in a bit late.
How many halibut were caught? Let's see, I think we needed 65 to hit our minimum, if I recall, and 80 something to hit our midpoint, so it must be around 80-ish. A good day.
Yeah. So 80-ish, if you didn't catch that. 80. Hippa Feralcus Goldfiend. Wait, show us where you're fishing. Oh, I wish I could. It's kind of beautiful here. I can show you like out in the like water, but that's about it.
What's that?
We're highly secretive of our good spots. That's your fisherman for you. Yeah.
That's a full fish holder right there.
Oh yeah.
How about them apples?
Yeah. Filled to the brim.
Get a good face on them.
Whoa.
Filled her up. Where are you put those back?
Whoa. Lewis Seals, loud and clear here in London, UK. Good, good.
Sound better? Yeah, if you put them over here, then I'll start this a little bit.
Thanks for tuning in, Lewis.
Breezy out this way, a little breezier.
Yeah.
Well built up a bit, but shows southwest, so it should be on our stern.
Yeah, nice.
Here's our measuring system.
41.
Oh.
37. 40.
Perfect.
How's this work? You're
I just measured from this bulkhead where their nose bumps up to right here, the scratch here, and that's 40 inches, and I put the 40-inch mark there. And so when I bring the halibut up, that's how we measure them. But the nose up to there and where their tail flap ends, that's how long the halibut is.
Yep. Simple, quick.
Yep, if there's anything I could change, it'd be put a block on this so it locks into the hatch right there, but then it wouldn't work for the Emerald Isle, so it's fine.
Yeah. Should I bring the people inside? My fingers are getting frozen. Oh yeah. Alright, we'll bring you inside to warm up, people. You're probably cold.
You're gonna hang out with Dad.
Alright, let's traverse the fish hold without falling in. Whoa. Here you go, sir. If you would like to move the people. Here you go.
Oh, hello. Yeah, so we're off.
And here's mine.
Thank you.
I guess you can turn one off, maybe?
I don't know. All right, well, thanks for joining us, everybody. We are done. So, very happy about that. So, it's like 5 pounds over our goal. So I think we'll be just fine. Got about 280 pounds of wiggle room on the top end. So now the long trudge back to home. Tide's ebbing, so it'll probably be a little slow. Got a nice little swell building up here, but no chop on top of it, so that's good. A lot of current ebbing out of this bay right now, I think, so it's just kind of stacking it up a little bit. But a very nice ride nonetheless. Whoops. Hold on. Yeah, thanks for joining us, everybody. Harmony, Straw Carpenter, Googaloo, appreciate it. A little bit of a trudge back home, but not too bad. I think that lens is pretty clear. So, it's like about 8 hours right now. Hopefully, things will speed up here in a little while. Doing 6 knots right now. Yeah, I'm glad we had some good fishing for you guys today. That was fun. Actually, the first good set was fun too. You guys were with us on that one. I'm thankful this last one didn't come in very good, because we only needed 3 fish, I guess, so I think we shook maybe 10 or a dozen keepers, so perfect, really. The small fish aren't a real big deal. It's the bigger ones you kind of got to be careful with, because you don't want their lip to get tore or anything, tear up their mouth. So we didn't have any big ones. That was nice. Usually what we'll do if we have big fish that you're pretty sure are going to get tore up, you can just reach down and just cut the gannion near the hook is the best thing to do. And that hook will come out after too long. That's better than trying to get them lifted up and shake them off, shake the hook out of them. Swerving all over the place here. Guess I was just on follow-up rudder, so not a lot of birds in here. Looks like they're feeding over here in front of us. We've been talking about gearing up to go do some king salmon trolling around town. Gosh, we haven't sport fished since probably when Matt and Tracy were little. Our daughter and firstborn son Matt, so that would be probably like when they were 5 or 6. Might be time to dust off the old fishing rods and go buy a sport fish license and try and bust some nice winter kings. If you guys enjoy that, let us know and we'll see if we can't put something together. Got a couple more, maybe another 1,000 pounds to do. Anita's got 800. Had a walk-on that wanted to come with us, and then this whole government shutdown and deal with our documentation kind of pushed him off. If things go good and it looks like I can get him out, I will. Unless, of course, he's found another boat to catch his fish on, but I don't know if he did. So it'd be nice to take care of him. I feel kind of bad about it. Nope, no autopilot fail. I just forgot to push auto. I was just on follow-up. So follow-up rudder is basically wherever you set the rudder at, it stays there. So if you're 10 degrees to port, it'll just eventually spin you around in a big circle. Knock on wood, this autopilot has been super reliable. It's been a really, really good unit. It's a Simrad AP26, and you know, we had such good faith in it that we went the same route on the Emerald Isle. It had an old Wood Freeman model on it, which are not very reliable, very old tech, can't buy parts at all, totally antiquated. So we swapped that out for a Simrad, just based on our experience on here with this one. There's really, really good autopilots. Yeah, the fishing can be pretty good around here for Winter Kings. There's a couple of guys that really got it down. I might have to see if maybe our old neighbor would take us. So when we used to tie up on A float, guy named David, he'd go out for kings all the time, and I don't know if he ever got skunked. It always seemed like he came back with a couple fish every day. So maybe he'd be kind enough to take us out and show us the ropes. Otherwise, we just have to figure it out, I guess. No cod quota left, Barry. It's all caught for jig this year. The B season, which is federal quota, it got caught in June. I think we got one little trip in, and or maybe we didn't get a trip in at all. Yeah, so it got caught up in June. So no quota there. But January 1st, everything opens up again. So it won't be long, and we will be slinging hooks. We got jig machines are already on the big boat. They're ready to go. And that's what we'll be fishing with. I think there's some spots we definitely could have got down and hit with jig gear here and also around town. So hopefully you guys aren't getting seasick yet. Pretty darn nice out here. So this is just a little bit of a wraparound swell right now, I think. So once we get out a little bit more, well, I guess it's kind of southeast, so this swell will probably stay about the same. But we'll layer in the trough here in a minute. Shouldn't be too bad. Then as we go up again a little bit, it'll kind of start quartering off our starboard stern, but should be a beautiful ride home. Looks like about 8 o'clock, 8:30 ETA. It's jumping all over the place right now. About 8 hours to get home. Yeah, it's noon right now, so showing 8:30. It was 8 earlier, so we're gonna be bucking the tide here for a while, and that'll kind of slow us down, especially out here on these capes right here. They get you a little bit, but should hopefully get to the pass before. Well, it might be right at about slack. It's probably going to be ebbing. Hopefully it's not too nasty, but at least we're not coming the other way. It's not a real big tide either, but guy does have to be cautious right there. Well, actually it's actually almost a 9-foot tide, so it's starting to get kind of big. So yeah, we'll just hug the shoreline at Narrow Cape, and that'll keep us out of the worst of it, and if anything, it's just going to be on our stern, so we can deal with that. It's like the big, like a 10 plus going into a minus tide is what the guy really needs to watch out for there. And this swell isn't super big either. Kind of keeping us right on the edge of the shallows here, and then we'll turn, jog out here a little ways and get a better angle. It's already it's stretching out already. Oh, boat work projects. Well, not a whole lot to do for like longlining stuff. Write these down, but we won't be longlining again until probably July or June. So little things to do on that. I think adjust our level wind a bit because the line builds up on one side of the drum. Years ago when we rebuilt our longline reel, it got shifted over because the way we reshafted it and the pillow blocks that we put on there, so it's a little bit off and line will build up on one side of the drum. It's only the first maybe 10 or 15 wraps, but it's kind of annoying because it'll pop off there, and you just kind of got to watch it at first. So that needs to be done, and then rebuild the stupid redirect block because it's not really intended for this application. It's one that you can flip open, and it's just weird. There's the bracket on there that holds the clip, I guess, that you can open and close it with. The line can get caught in there, and that's what happened earlier, and busted the line. So at least it broke on the reel side and didn't go slithering overboard. I would have been quite angry. So those are little projects there, kind of home projects more than anything, especially the block. I'm going to design one up and get some pieces cut and sent back, and then I'll weld up a nice one. Jigging wise, not a whole lot to do to get ready for that. Got to work on our getting set up to freeze for sure. Now that we have some extra fundage, we weren't banking on having this money, so we kind of had enough money to carry us through the year, and now we'll have a little bit of surplus. So I think we can work on that. Have to get the big boat out of the water, I think, and get a couple through holes put in. That's going to be the big thing right there. And then a lot of it's just some plumbing, permitting, a few fiberglass projects. I know there's a million other things to do. Some little stuff to get ready to seine again and make our operation more efficient. Maybe try and upgrade our hydraulics. I've been watching for for pumps on eBay that we can get at a good price and upgrade that so we can turn our gear a little faster. That would be nice for Longline too, because that actually is slower. Our reel is slower on the big boat. The hydraulics are a little bit smaller than on here. So it's kind of slow to pull, especially that first part. It'd be nice to be able to crank it up and pull gear a little faster, be a little more efficient. So yeah, a few projects like that. Oh yeah, fix the truck. Yep, that's a big one, dear. Yeah, Tom, so we got this this permit filled, mine, which some of it, most of it we own. We had a little bit of medical transfer on here too that was on my permit. So yeah, we just filled it, we're done. I was super happy about that. And then Anita has like 800 pounds. So she's gonna be on board next. Should we put her on the rail? That's the question. I think that'd be fun. What you think, dear? Ready for the rail? Yeah, so I think we're in good shape for that fish now. We were prepared for this to be like a 6-day trip right here, and this was 3 days of fishing. So we'll be home tonight, offloaded in the morning. We can run out, dump gear in the water outside town, and get hers knocked out in a couple of days, even if it's poor fishing around town. Pretty confident we can get it knocked out. Either that or maybe run down here if she wants to. And we can do it in a set or two. But town's kind of nice because we can just go set gear and then go back into town and relax at home. So likely that's what we'll do. Mom's kind of a fair weather fisher lady nowadays. Yeah, I wish the spot was closer too. I'm thinking UGAC might be pretty good too, but that's still a bit of a run. 5 hours, 6 hours really by the time you get up in the bay a little bit. All right, starting to point her towards home. Dangerous Cape off to the left. Well, I can't believe so many people joined us on this endeavor, and we're very grateful for your support. Glad you guys came along. I'm glad we had some good fishing. Hi guys. Here. Matt got it. Good job, my guy. Love ya. Time for some coffee. Maybe some snacks. Lunchtime, I guess. Oh, it's beautiful out here. Just beautiful. Such a nice ride with our stabilizer poles. Probably be okay without them, but they're nice to have. They slow us down a little bit, but it's worth it. Boy, we just bumped up to 6.8 knots, so. New ETA 730. That'll change a few times on the way. Yeah, that's true, Rusty. I don't know, YouTube is so cool. There's so many channels that we enjoy, and it's kind of the same thing. It's just people going about their daily business and, you know, the jobs that they do. And I find a lot of people's jobs fascinating, actually. It's just cool to watch and maybe just get away from what you got going on for a little while. Think about something else. There's also a lot of channels I learn a lot from though too, so. If I need a quick primer on something, boy, I'm all in on YouTube. Oh, thanks Harmony, appreciate that. Yeah. Mission accomplished. Yeah, I think there's a lot of channels out there that people are, when they started them, they didn't really expect it to be as successful as they were, or just have people that were, you know, interested in what they were doing. A lot of little channels out there too. It seems like they should have a lot better, a lot more subscribers, a lot more views than they have. I think sometimes the smaller guys get lost in the algorithm. YouTube, of course, is focused on making money, so they want to promote channels like Mr. Beast and some of these channels that are just kind of like, just, I don't know if they really have that much good content. Just kind of cannon fodder almost. Mind rot, the boys call it. So, I don't know. Some people are into that stuff, but I don't find it very interesting personally. The boys are, I smell coffee, so, and someone's putting coffee on. Yeah, I like watching different fisheries too. It's always interesting, like the tuna guys or sword fishermen, dungy crab, and it doesn't seem like a lot of those guys film on the West Coast. Boy, they got some wicked operations, I'll say that though. Some of those guys, that fishery has really changed a lot over the last 2 decades. Amazing how fast those guys run gear. Yeah, a lot of different fisheries we enjoy watching too. TK Offshore down in Australia, he's fishing with big traps. His catamaran is like wicked bad. Yeah, I think the boys are making a snack or something, I hope. I definitely know coffee's on. I can smell it. It smells good. Oh boy, it's just gorgeous out here. Here, I'll show you the back behind us. This is Sidcalitic Strait. So Barnabas over there in the misty fog, and that's Sidcalitic Strait. So you can go through there and continue down the island in the lee. It's really nice for traveling if it's rough out. That's Sidcalitic Island. It's a pretty big island. And yeah, it's good fishing down that way too. Quota, that's where we were. There's a couple of boats up inside, hunters. One of them's Venturas, I know that. Not the commercial seiner here, but sport fish, and I think they do hunting charters. I'm sure they're just doing hunting right now. Deer season's still open for a couple of weeks, and goat might still be open. Can't say for sure on that. Whee! Yeah, everything is pretty wound down now as far as fisheries go. Really, the only thing happening is black cod and halibut. Generally, there'd be like a cuke season going on right now, red cucumber. But I think the value really fell out at the bottom of that fishery. Maybe some guys still have, you know, a decent market, but it's nothing like it used to be. It used to be pretty big fishery. Enough that, you know, maybe a dozen boats would do it here. I don't know how many divers, maybe like 30 or something. But yeah, haven't heard much on that the last couple of years. I think COVID like killed it. Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I think maybe COVID might have put the nail in the coffin on that one for whatever reason. So might be still some cod open too, but all the major processors in town shut down, so there's nobody buying. We were lucky enough to have our market for this halibut. Otherwise, it would have stayed in the water. I don't know. I guess we could have chanced to run to Homer with it, but that's a long haul. It's like 200 miles to run fish to Homer. Is it that far?
I think that's what you said the other day.
No, 120. It's the same.
20 hours.
It's the same to run it down there as it is to go to the south end.
Yeah.
120 miles.
I think you said 20 hours.
Yeah. So that's probably like 20 hours for us. Depending, you know. There's a fat swell out here.
Yeah. Barnabas roll, as per usual.
So yeah, 20 hours of not the nicest water. If it was connected like Kodiak Island, you know, a guy could do it. You had bays and places to hide, but once you get up off Shuyak, then it's, you know, it's like a kind of an 8-hour shot of just all open to a lot of nastiness. A couple big creeper swell right there. So yeah, one of the guys we were talking to on the way down, he's running his fish to Homer. All the other boats are running their fish to Homer now. Good price over there though, like nine plus a pound. He was hoping to get it finished up, so he lives over there, I think, so he's just gonna put the boat away when he's done. Yeah, the Dodge hasn't seen very much work, a little bit. I got the brackets cut from Send Cut Send, and they cut the pieces and sent them back. So I'm gonna get on it when I get home. I just wanted to get this. We were just kind of concentrating on this last bit of fish, and once it's done, then we can just go full bore on that.
That'll be exciting.
Yeah.
Getting the truck back.
We got most of the parts we need. Short of some basic stuff like shocks, but the big thing was getting those brackets done for the axle. They turned out like perfect, so I drafted them all up in AutoCAD. I guess, is that the term you use? Draft them? I don't know. Drew them up. Yeah, and 3D AutoCAD. Then I sent the step files, the cut files to Send Cut Send, and they cut all the pieces out of some 1/4-inch steel plate and bent the 2 of them that I needed bent. It turned out really good, and so now I can start putting those together. Oh, sorry to hear that, Scott. Oh man, burns are the worst. Yeah, take care. I think that's some of the toughest injuries right there is burns.
There you go.
Thank you. Some kids got burnt really bad at a party here earlier this year, last year. Had a bonfire going, and one of the kids threw a 55-gallon drum in it. It had some liquid left in it, likely diesel or something, and that thing blew up, and a couple of them got burned pretty bad. Really sad to hear. High school kids. Thankfully, nobody, got killed by it, but a pretty traumatic thing for sure. By the looks of it, they all healed up pretty well, but a couple of them had some pretty severe burns. They medevaced them out up to burn center. Pretty scary. Thanks, Bradley. Season's greetings to you. We appreciate it. It's a super chat from Bradley.
Oh, thank you, Bradley. Oh, $5 super chat. Thanks, Bradley. Take care, Scott.
Well, we'll try and do another live stream here in a few days with Mom on board. Yeah, this is live here, Scott, if that's what you're asking.
Where's the thing? It's the life. I don't know.
Oh, is the life? Gotcha. I told Mom she can run the rail.
Yeah.
She didn't seem excited about it. She says I'm crazy. Get comfy, my guy.
I am. How much does Mom get?
How much fish? 800. 880 something, 884. We need to get 800 of it.
As if she says, you want that or close?
So for black cod here, commercial-wise, they use the same gear basically, either fixed gear or snap-on gear, and then also pots now. They're using pots because they don't have problems with predation from killer whales or sperm whales. Both will predate on longliners. They'll pick the lines as they come up, and so that's gotten to be a real problem. So guys are using pots now, and they just bait them just like a crab pot, bait jar with ground herring in it, or longline with herring or squid. If a guy were to sport fish with some kind of lure or a jig, I don't know what they would use for black cod. If you're talking about black rockfish, our videos with the Catch-A-Mac reels, so those we just use some tubing, some rubber tubing on hooks. Oh, okay, yeah. I gotcha. After I read your comment the second time, I got that. So yeah, it's just surgical tubing on hooks. That's what we use. So they think it's bait fish, I guess, and go after it. Sometimes they're pretty ferocious. Other times they're pretty shy and they don't really like to bite. It can be easy. It can be really hard. That one.
Yeah, when they're lethargic, it takes a while to get them hyperactive. You really gotta drop it down and jig the hooks around, and maybe one bites and gets the others excited. But
sometimes they can be pretty shy. So winter fishing's a lot harder. They're not up on the reefs yet. They're spread out. Winter fishing can be pretty tough. They're a lot deeper. Of course, it's cold out and windy and rough, so we used to do most of that fishery in the summertime, and we just go knock it out real quick. But more and more effort and pressure on it, so it seems like we execute that fishery a lot earlier. It used to be down here off Barnabas and Ocean Bay on little fishtail here in like February, be all alone down here. Pretty lonely. Feel pretty kind of hung out there on the edge sometimes. So I don't miss that. Yeah, when those rockfish get going, boy, it's crazy how fast they'll bite. They get really aggressive. They're a lot of fun to catch. I like them. Well, Matt, what do you say?
Oh, good feeling heading home.
Yeah.
And a lot sooner than we were expecting too. We were really hoping for. Wasn't expecting this kind of fishing, that's for sure. Wow.
Summertime's good for lingcod. Our season doesn't open until July 1st or the 15th, Matt?
For what?
Lingcod.
I think it's July, right?
July 1st or July 15th is when our season opens. So it seems like we always catch lots of nice ones before that, and then we don't catch any after. It's a 35-inch minimum limit on lingcod here in Kodiak, so seems like we'll always catch a bunch of big ones beforehand, and then we just catch little ones after it opens. Generally speaking, the licenses go, they kind of mirror like the halibut license. So you'll have like your entry. So say if a guy wanted to,
oh my God, there's nothing even out there for the eat.
To pot cod, it'd be like up to a 60-foot vessel and then 60 and over. It's the same with tanner crab, up to 60 foot and then 60 and over. And so that's a price break right there. on permits. Same with halibut. Let's see, salmon is only 1 fee because 58 foot is the largest vessel you can fish for salmon. Same for salmon. With the exception of a couple of boats that were grandfathered before limited entry. There's maybe 2 or 3 boats out there that are over 58 foot for salmon, but very few. I can only think of like maybe 1 or 2. So generally speaking, for anything up to 60, it's going to be the same price. We don't have any lingcod videos because for us it's just incidental catch, so it's a bycatch status. So if we would have caught someone we were longline and halibut here, we could keep 5% of the round weight of the halibut. For jigging, it's 15%, our bycatch allowance. I think we got maybe somewhere in a rockfish video, we might land a lingcod or 2, but I couldn't say which one. There's just too many videos there to recall now. The lingcod are just amazing fish, really. I mean, you grab those things and they're just like a solid piece of muscle. And they'll twist around, they'll roll up in your gear like we call it alligator roll, because that's pretty much what they do. Grab a rockfish. They usually clamp onto rockfish and come up on the line, so probably 90% of the ones that we do land or that we see are just clamped on, at least the big ones, they're just clamped onto a rockfish. And they usually don't hit the lures. The smaller ones might. They usually will get caught on a hook, but the bigger ones are just like clamping onto a rockfish. And yeah, they'll come up to the top and then they'll roll around and try and spin that thing off and get wrapped up in the gear. They're kind of a pain in the butt sometimes if the season isn't open, because you don't want to gaff them to bring them on board and shake them off and damage them. So you kind of just hope that they'll let go, or the rockfish will pull off the hook. But yeah, they're beautiful fish. Their fins are really cool. They're almost like this soft kind of, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of like neoprene material almost. Kind of soft and spongy. Quite beautiful fish. Some of them have blue flesh, which is kind of crazy. So when you fillet them, you know, the flesh is quite literally like blue. And then when you cook it up, it turns opaque again, whitish. So that's kind of cool. Well, I don't think we could have timed this trip any better, weather-wise. Can't believe we're just shooting around the corner on this beautiful day. Oh, that was a nice big swell.
Yeah, I felt that one.
Just climbed right over the top of it. Probably close to some 8-footers out here now. Nice and stretched out though, so smooth sailing.
Access.
Yeah. Did you verify me? Oh, 97. Thank you. How'd that coffee turn out?
Oh yeah, it was on.
Right? Our boat's kind of a mess. I forgot how hillbilly things were around here sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, we are enjoying the weather. Yeah, it's nice. Just a big swell, but it's stretched out, so it's fine. We got our stabilizer poles in, got our birds in the water, so it's a nice ride. Making decent time, 6.8 knots. Not setting any speed records, but we'll get there. Like about 7:30 p.m. to get home. Maybe we'll pull our fish in, our birds in here after a while, so we get around the corner a bit more. Be pretty rolly without him. A little choppier here off the Cape, but all in all it's pretty enjoyable. Stuff isn't flying around yet, so that's good. The only thing you really got to worry about is a coffee pot. Got to protect that at all costs.
Right?
That coffee pot gets busted. Oh man. Trips over. So what was our peak viewers?
I don't know. Chef. Have to go on the algorithmics.
Yeah, we got really lucky on the weather here. That's for sure. Nice travel down and nice travel home. $375, huh?
Yeah.
400. Wow. It's pretty crazy. Well, I should probably check in with the guy, huh?
Yeah, you probably ought to.
I don't know if I can text on that at the same time.
I think it boots you up or something. I think Glacier Shark has done it before.
Texted and it booted him.
It just pauses the stream until you reopen it, I think.
Yeah, Mom do it.
Good evening, Albert.
Matt will text you the info, dear. Or you can just look up my permit. I guess it's not super top secret or anything either, so. He ran off with his phone. Oh, no, he didn't. It's right here. He's got some kind of video game thing going on. And I'll have to wait for him to come back. So we just finished up, Albert. We had an amazing day of fishing. So we are so happy and thankful. Hey, kayak fishing adventures. Not much going on now. We're traveling home. So yeah, our first set this morning was like almost 900 pounds. And then the second one was a little over 700. That's what we needed to fill this quota. And so we knocked her out. Halibut. Hello, Eric. How's things in the UK? There's a good market for cod. We're just limited by our bycatch. We have a maximum retainable amount, which is 20% of the round weight of the halibut. So we're allowed to keep about 700, thank you, 750 pounds, something like that. The other fisheries are closed right now as far as directed fisheries for cod. So like for jig or pot gear. Pot gear closed quite some time ago. I think maybe one longline sector is still open. I'm not sure if it's over 40 foot or under 40 foot. But I think one of those is still open maybe. Can you text Mom some info?
I'm getting there.
I didn't want to fiddle with your game. All right, a little course adjustment and so our total round weight ended up being 3,700 pounds, and our total net weight is 2807. That's what we get paid on, and that's what our IFQ quota is based on. So, very good fishing. Yeah, I just gave Anita the wrong ADF and G number.
Yeah. Get used to it, huh?
Yeah. What's Ferret's number? Got about 7 hours left running to get home.
When to deliver?
When? Anytime. They'll probably want it first thing, so 7 a.m., whatever is fine. Yeah, pretty happy with fishing today. It's a huge relief. Generally speaking, this time of year, you don't get weather windows like this. And the closer you get to the end of the season, it seems like the worse the weather gets. And so we're pretty tickled to get this knocked out and not forfeit this fish. I would agree with that, Straw Carpenter. It seems like we kind of had some tough fishing days this year, so that was really nice. I felt like the odds were in our favor for a couple good hits. And it couldn't have come at a better time, I'll say that. We have a lot of bait left, huh?
Yeah. Well, probably sell some back or give some back if they don't mind taking it back.
Yeah, or we'll have it for jigging, I guess.
Yeah. We don't have anywhere to put it. That's the problem. Got like 2 over here and 4 over there.
If they won't buy it back, they can at least store it for us.
Yeah. It's still fine. It's all dry and stuff.
Yeah. Is it still pretty frozen?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Well, we should probably get it in the freezer right away tomorrow, regardless.
Yeah.
Take out what we need for a couple days, right?
Uh-huh.
Hold on. It's a little roll out here.
Yeah, old Barnabas roll.
Yeah. Might be a little stacky at the pass. Let's see. We are headed home, Larry. We got it knocked out this morning. We had 2 really good strings and got to where we needed to be. Kept 3 fish off the last one. So our first set was just shy of 900 pounds and the second one was 750 or something, I think. So yeah, good fishing this morning. So it put us right where we needed to be. Best case scenario. Yeah, it was really nice. We got early start. I think we started pulling gear at 5 a.m. And it was just gorgeous up in the bay. It was flat calm. And now we're out around the corner off Dangerous Cape right now. And just got her pointed home. Yeah, we can catch offloading the catch. The Detroit, well, we're on the fishtail right now, but I think the Detroit, well, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I'm not sure if there's like an error in record keeping or if there had been a rebuild in there somewhere, but the previous owner said it had like less than 30,000 hours. Whatever that means. Our little boat that we're on right now, it's got about 15,000 hours. This is a John Deere 6414 block, marinized by Lugger. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate that. So what was Saturday? Yeah, so we had 335 off the first two, Kathy. So I think 160 and then 175. And then the third one came in like 840. Yeah. Yeah, the third set was good. And so we'd already set back out at that point. We didn't know, we hadn't picked that one yet. And so yeah, that was a good set. It was like 840. And we were gonna go back out and haul those other two sets that evening. But then after we anchored up and relaxed for a while, we just called it good. We were actually pretty worn out. And figured the soak time was better to let them soak. So we had one set on the reel yesterday morning that we didn't put out that night. The next morning we went out, we pulled those two, they were okay. 120, or no, 190 and 180 or something like that each. And then we set back parallel to that good set on the first day. And our first one this morning was just shy of 900 and the other was like 750, and finished our trip right there. Yeah, that first day, so we were just right around 1200 that very first day. I guess, yeah, that was Saturday. And then Sunday, about 400, but only the two sets also, which was fine. It all worked out good in the end. Got about 7 hours until home. About 8 p.m. by the looks of it. Somewhere between 7:30, 8 p.m. Donk. Yeah, so we couldn't ask for more on this trip. We're feeling pretty blessed to get this knocked out in a very timely manner. We were expecting very poor fishing and really quite a hard grind to get to where we needed to be. So it's nice to be finished up, headed home, happy.
Yeah.
Hiya, Tristan.
Hi.
What you doing? Rolling around down there?
Are you cold? Huh? Are you cold? Well, is that hurt if you are? Man, it's beautiful out here.
Right? Right? Ooh, I missed a shot of Dangerous Cape.
Oh, want me to show them?
Still kind of see the pinnacles over there. Tristan will show you the pinnacles over there at Dangerous Cape.
Weird. Not the pinnacle of my face. You want a microphone? Want a microphone? Sure. Just for a moment.
Want it clipped on?
We saw a fox on the beach last night.
You did?
Yeah, you were asleep.
Wait, what?
That was the day before.
Whoa, holy.
Same spot, place in the road.
An orange one? Or cross fox?
Alright,
Brown?
Dangerous Cape here.
And the poor brown.
I don't know if I can
Yeah,
zoom
the
in here.
Kind of the cross fox, huh?
Oh, yep.
Boring
You
one.
can kind of see those like craggy rocks over there.
They're funny, slinking around.
So I walked the shoreline.
Pretty cool. It's nice out. Yeah. Whoa.
8 a.m.
Huh?
8 a.m.
8 a.m. Nice.
Yeah. A little bit rolly. Crow's nest up there. That'd be quite a view, but you'd also be getting
that?
rolled around a lot up there.
Uh,
But, yep, there's a little view.
should be right on. Should be right around 700 pounds. Yeah. They'll be happy about that.
Bert, I'm going back in.
I wish we could keep it. We need that fish. All right. Your guide was Tristan, taking you on a little tour out there.
There you go. Microphone.
So, You have a 10% allowance on you have a 10% overage, underage on your quota. So if you're 10% light, that amount will roll to your next season in pounds. So the quota might reduce or go up, but the poundage will get rolled. So if you're short 100 pounds from your fishable quota, they'll tack that onto your next year. And likewise, if you're over 10%, and just say, for instance, it was 100 pounds, they would deduct that from your next year's quota. If you go over 10%, then they'll just take that whole percent and dock you for it. You'll have to forfeit it all. And generally you don't get in trouble if you're just, like 10, 11, maybe 12%, I don't know. But at some point, if you're way over, then they're gonna crack down on you. But I don't know what that number is. Maybe 15%, I don't know. So hopefully we're right on. Now I'm already nervous because these fish are a little bit bigger. Chunky. But poundage wise, why did I say halibut only? Because they always ask if it's halibut only or halibut and sablefish. So I just say halibut only. Is that what Mom's asking?
Yeah, I guess so.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yes, please.
22. Everything good? Yeah, thanks for coming along, Big Mally. Appreciate. Yeah, I think king trolling would be fun too. Yeah, we haven't sport fished in ages, so it'd be fun to get back into it. We're just always busy with the boats, I guess, so. Some good eats there. Be nice to have some nice fresh kings, throw it on the grill, maybe smoke some up. Yummy. Yeah, we'll see if we can put something together. Got to get a hold of Glacier Shark and get all the tricks.
Yeah.
Tell him to hook us up. Speaking of hooking up, what kind of snack you gonna hook me up with? Isn't it like past sandwich time?
Just starve yourself so you can have an extra slice of pizza today.
Right?
That's too far away.
So for some reason on this Noble Tech, it shows the time to all the waypoints, but I've never been able to figure out how to do that on the Emerald Isle. It just shows like the destination waypoint.
I noticed that.
It really bugs me
Yeah.
because I'm always like trying to hover and I just have to estimate it.
Can you copy the user profile or something?
I don't know. It just must be in here somewhere, but I have to like compare them, I guess. But this one shows next waypoint time to go, distance to waypoint, heading to steer, all that. But I don't know. I've clicked on the other one and like checked all those boxes, and it never opens it up. So I have to look into that. Kind of nice to know how long to the next one.
It is nice.
Yeah. So we're gonna be bucking the tide through the narrows up here. Hopefully it's not too nasty. This well doesn't seem too bad. I think it's stretching out again.
It's better over here.
We'll just hug the shoreline over there. It'll be fine. Not too much mayo on my sandwich. You're flushed. Wind burnt and salted. Woo! Where'd that come from? Yeah, that was a nice little roller. Glad we're not going the other way.
Where's the cheese? There's none. Really? Yeah, that's why I haven't been putting any on. Mom's gonna hear you on the stream. Huh? Mom's gonna hear you on the stream. Where's the cheese? Right?
No string cheese?
Cheese for sandwich.
No pepper-jack cheese? Pepper-jack cheese sounds good. Well, hopefully everybody else is doing okay and getting our fish caught. Yeah.
We gonna go lay some gear out for a long soak tomorrow?
We should.
Haul it the next day?
Yeah.
You think it'll be like kind of similar-ish?
I
Maybe
feel-
not exactly similar, but I don't think the long soaks have been hurting, that's for sure.
I kind of feel like if we put gear in the same depth in Carlson, that it might not be bad.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, just shoot them across the bay.
Yeah. Place a bit.
Yeah, I feel like they'd be pretty safe there. It's like maybe 3 straight across.
Don't think there's a bunch of starfish in there, do you? Maybe not so much down in the mud. Or just in the deeper, like that. Probably
Yeah.
more along the edges.
Or maybe along the edges. Maybe they creepy crawlied from shallow down or something.
Probably worth a try.
I don't think it'd be a bad thing.
Yeah. Nice tomorrow? Is it nice tomorrow?
Nice enough.
Is it nice the next day?
Nice enough. It might be windy up in there, but if we're up inside that far too, it won't be too bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it's that windy either. It's like southwest 15 or something, I think. Yeah, like in the morning, it's breezy, and then it just lays down in the afternoon. And Wednesday's really nice. Thursday's really nice. Friday. We're gonna get this done.
Awesome. What time is it right now?
It is 1:23,
Wow. It's weird being done so early and traveling home.
right? Hey, I kind of like that early morning hauling.
I do too. It's like so calm out too. What
Yeah,
do you want on yours?
the works.
Usual. I don't know how he likes his condiments.
Light on the mayo and medium on the mustard.
What kind of mustard? Dijon. I'm too tired for this.
Dijonais. Yeah, Matt takes the wheel all the time. Yeah, we'll trade off. If one of us is tired, we'll just lay down and take a nap, and when the other one gets tired, lay down and take a nap. We all share that. Tristan too. And Anita when she's on the boat. I'm not sure if a C-130 flew over or not. Those guys are actually pretty darn quiet now. I know they changed their engines. It's been quite a while back now.
Yeah.
And put in.
They like use liquid oxygen or something now.
Yeah, they put a different engine type on there. A lot of times you don't hear them until they're like gone. It might have just been us moving around on the boat too. Going down below or something. It's
Yeah.
kind of noisy down below.
I know I had to go down to the engine room to reattach our redirect block, so I did say, excuse the sound, might want to mute.
Oh yeah. So that was probably Matt when he went down to the engine room and had his mic on still. Tristan's making us some sandwiches.
set from 10 a.m. on sets.
10 a.m.?
Yep.
Oh, 10 a.m.? Huh. I'm surprised. Usually they want us there to crack it on. That's okay though.
Or 8 a.m., sorry.
Oh, 8 a.m., yeah.
Today's now.
Oh, that works good. I guess we're pitching fish. Yeah, we'll have enough fuel to get home. This old girl just sips anyways, so. We had close to 200 gallons on. We'll have probably at least 100 plus.
Left, yeah.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if we burned 75 gallons on this trip, actually.
Ran the Jenny a little more than usual, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Whoa. Thanks, buddy. Whoa.
Oh,
Half sandwich? What am I, on a diet or something?
that's all that fit into the toaster.
Oh. I'm just kidding. Thank you.
Oh, you want the peanuts first.
Oh, don't mix peanuts in with those.
It's a good combination, bro.
Yeah. I better take this off so I'm not crunching in everybody's ear. Whoa. Yikes. Oh. The fishtail is 35 foot. Yeah, John Deere's pretty quiet. It's been a good little engine. So we should have our close to our full amount of bycatch on cod. It's kind of tricky to estimate sometimes, but they don't get too upset if you go over a little, so you just forfeit the proceeds of it to the state. It's no big deal. But I'm guessing around 700 pounds, probably, of cod. Yep, D-class quota. Yeah, got a little just got a big swell on our stern, Steven. Well, not real big, but there's been a couple 8-footers in there, maybe a bit more. But pretty nice traveling. Maybe quartering off our starboard stern a little bit. Yeah, some of those cod were really nice. Big, too. Good grief. buddy. Yeah, you're right, Rusty. I might have to take a little nap. A busy morning. Good afternoon, Gina. Permission granted. Welcome aboard. Yeah, it's pretty nice out here, Mud Creek. We got a little swell running, but it's on our stern, so it's good. A little southeast. Hoping to shove us along a bit. Steven said to make a warm foil wrapped manifold sandwich. We've done that before. We've tossed stuff to reheat on the engine before.
Yeah, works good.
Got a nice flat expansion tank. Probably fry eggs on it if you wanted.
Yeah, we swipe the toaster from the Emerald Isle. Really elevates your sandwich.
Mickey asking if we see those Kodiak brown bears. We do. We'll see them on the beaches. When we were up in Detroit salmon fishing, there's some shots of some bears there. There's like 3 groups of sows there with their cubs and maybe 1 boar. But we'll see them occasionally when we anchor up, see them prowling around on the beach. They go through our yard occasionally. We never seem to actually see them, but we've caught them on video camera. Seen their footprints in the snow. And then some of the rivers around town and also the landfill, they frequent them, but we don't go out looking for them very often. Hold on, Matt. Yeah, she's little, Mr. 99 Cats. Yeah, I don't know how we've seen this old gal, but we pulled it off. I'm not gonna say we're the smallest seiner in the fleet because I think the Abby Joe is, and he's still rolling. Keith's son, so pretty awesome. He's out there every year, like whole season too.
Yeah. He makes it work.
Yep. That little boat's caught a lot of fish over the years, though.
There was somebody who did a like day in the life on that boat,
Yeah.
and the quarters on that boat make the fishtail quarters look like a palace.
Yep. That's for sure. I mean, on there, like you're cooking in your lap, I think.
Yeah.
And maybe just holding the electric skillet in your lap while you cook. There's no extra room at all. It's tiny. It's like everything in our forecastle on here almost. Good afternoon, Fish Pie. Thanks for joining us. Yep, homebound, Stuart. Got about 6 hours yet. It'll go pretty quick once we get up here past UGAC. It's up there in the distance. Kind of hard to see UGAC Island, but it's at, looks like a puff of clouds over there to the right. Starboard side. That's actually an island there with some nice little misty cap of clouds on it. There it's showing now, off to the starboard side. Yeah, so once we get through the narrows up there, it seems to go pretty quick. We're kind of bucking the tide right now. That's why swells are a little steep too. It's stacking them up a bit with all this water pouring out of the bay. We're just passing UGAC Bay right now, so water's dumping out against the swell and stacking it up a bit. It'll start to stretch out again here in a minute. We're headed north. And yeah, this is the normal setting, so it's not mirrored. So Kodiak Island is to the port, and then once in a while you get a glimpse of Ugak Island. It kind of looks like a puff of clouds over there on the horizon right now, but it's starting to get a little bit clearer. So we're headed for Ugak Narrows, it's called. So get through there, and it should be pretty nice on the other side. We'll get out of the southeast swell for a little while.
There we go. I'll hold it and show them behind us for a bit.
Might be a little crispy up here when we go through the Narrows. Hopefully not too bad. Did you just dump them on their head?
I
Yeah, I can't, super happy to be done with this. Been stressing out about this fish for a month and a half now. So, very thankful that fishing was actually really, really good. Especially for this time of year, and kind of just in general, that was pretty darn good fishing. And happy to be headed home. Thank you, buddy. That was good. Yeah, that was some good fishing. Those were some nice fish too. Not super big, but that set this morning had some nice grade on it. The second one too, it was all right. Made it go pretty quick. Not a lot of superstitions. We bring bananas on the boat. We leave on Fridays. Left on a Friday on this trip, I guess, didn't we?
Yeah, sure did.
Try not to set hatches upside down. That's probably about the only one. Wife comes on the boat all the time, so whatever to that. Probably should change my clothes more. I did put on fresh socks this morning. I like to wear my sweatshirt good and crispy, that way it can actually help me out.
Starts working on its own.
Yep. It might not be walking around, but it'll be swinging a gaff after a while.
Yeah. I wonder whatever became of that hat.
Hey, we just were over there.
That's true.
That was the same bay he lost, or the same bay that we just came from is where he lost that hat. It'd be hilarious if we caught it one day.
That'd be insane.
Oh. Googley wants to see where we're at. %, battery notification. Alrighty. There's Kodiak Island. Here, I can switch it to that. Makes it a little easier to see. So Kodiak Island, Kodiak's up here, and that's where we came from. So, of course, we're this little boat-shaped boat right there. We were fishing in this bay here. We're around the corner, that's Dangerous Cave, Gull Lagoon. Headed for Ugak Island, the Narrows right here. And it's a straight shot up around the corner, through the rock pile, and up to Kodiak. So, looks like our ETA is 8 o'clock. And what do we got? Miles to go. 38 miles to go. At 6.1 knots. Just kind of crawling along here. So yeah, that's where we're at. It's like about an hour and a half to get up to the Narrows here. And then yeah, we should get a little break from the swell for a while. Oddly enough, it usually kind of switches from down here. You'll have like a swell out of the southeast, and you get up towards Chiniac, and it's more out of the east or even northeast. It's kind of weird how that works.
And everyone's reminiscing on the bungles.
Yeah.
Dad's microphone popped off and fell into the drain.
Oh yeah, old Mike went for a swim that day.
And he just like looks down and was like, what was that? I think that was my microphone.
Bye-bye microphone. That was annoying. Yep, it might be, Timothy. I know, you guys all brought us luck. We were hoping that second set would come in good after the first one. Share it with you guys.
Yeah, I'm glad it did.
I felt a little bad about not turning it on first thing this morning, but we were just getting going, and I was pretty confident about that second set. Semi-confident about the first one we pulled. I was really hoping there'd be fish up there. Yeah, that was a classic hat shot, dude. That got caught on camera. That was funny.
It was funny because it was like, usually you can fish it out of the drink, but it caught the wind so good, and then it hit the wave wall and just like sailed off like 30 feet out.
It was perfect how it hit that thing and just flipped, did a little spin and whoop.
Yep.
Right up and over. See ya. We appreciate that, Kathy. Sometimes we're not sure if our content puts people to sleep or not, so. Glad you enjoy it. We've gotten our quota every year. Earlier though, well no, I shouldn't say that. Last year we did fish closing day on here. We had about 300 pounds left to get, and just just scraped it up right outside of town, barely. We actually had a walk on the Emerald Isle. We were down here about the same time. It's right here last week of November, and the fishing was poor. So we were kind of bracing ourselves for that. We averaged 117 pounds a set on that trip. I think we made 22 sets. Fished for 4.5 days. Something like that.
Yeah, it was kind of a grind.
It was a grind. So we were braced for that. We were ready. We brought 750 pounds of bait, of herring. We probably had another 150 pounds of cod. So we were a little bit nervous about this year. But I guess we ended up doing 8 sets. And all the fish came off 7 sets except for 3 fish on the last set.
I'm gonna hop in my bunker.
Good idea.
You're gonna get some eyelid time? Nice.
Enjoy.
Sleep good, my boy. Yeah, so what do we end up getting here? So 8 sets, 2,800, 350 pounds a set average. So can't complain about that. That's actually happy with that any day. There's just some really nice fish up in there.
How much a set? How it stays now?
350 average.
350.
That included the last one that we only needed 3 fish off of too.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah, so if you say we shook, what, 10 fish?
yeah, about 10, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
That would have been like another 150 anyways, easy.
Yeah, that would have been like a
Probably
200
like
pound
200.
set,
Yeah.
pretty much based on those others. The grade was probably pretty similar.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Yeah,
I'll take that any day.
you bet.
Those bigger sets are, it feels like they're so rare to get nowadays.
Yeah, I
exciting.
feel like anytime you get a set over 500 or 600 pounds, I'm pretty happy. I mean, we don't run a ton of gear either, so.
Yeah, it's not like we have super close spacing or anything. We have
Yeah,
about 30 foot. No, not that far.
20.
Yeah, 20 foot.
That's what you
Yeah,
tell me
like
all
30,
the time.
30 hooks per tub.
Yep. So these waves are pretty averaging like 4 to 5 foot. There's a creeper in there once in a while that might be up around 8 or something. Just the swell. The waves themselves aren't very big. There's maybe like a 1 or 2 foot chop. Probably like a 1 foot chop, if that. It's kind of a steep swell in places. It's kind of like when you're crossing the mouths of the bay, it's ebbing, so that water's flowing out and it's hitting this southeast swell and stacking up a little bit. Now it's starting to stretch out a bit because we're getting off the edge out into the middle, and it'll stretch out a bit. It'll probably be pretty frisky up here in the Narrows because there's a lot of current there. It's going to be dumping. So we'll have to be on our toes for a few minutes there. But usually it's only about a quarter mile, about 15-20 minutes. Good day, Dave. Yeah, I think if we can keep up this pace, we'll be done in a couple days. Hopefully we find some decent fishing around town. It was a little slow last week when we were out there on the Emerald Isle, but we didn't run very much gear either. We didn't have a lot of quota to catch, only like 300 pounds to land that was left on a permit, so we didn't want to go crazy and dump a whole bunch of gear and then end up shaking a bunch of fish, so we just laid out a couple sets and missed them. And so we went out the next day and laid out a couple sets and got what we needed. It wasn't great, but we got what we were after, I guess. Hopefully it's a bit better now.
I think our bait was old.
That bait probably was a little bit old.
Yeah.
Yeah, this herring fish is good. We'll knock them dead over there.
Yeah.
So 800 pounds to go on Anita's quota. So she has to come along with us. She can entertain everybody. It's not bad if the swells are stretched out, if there's a long period. When they're stacked up, they're no fun. Even on here, they're no fun. Like if we were going the other way, it'd be bouncy. They're on our stern, so you can run in some pretty big stuff and be okay. This boat's always run with it pretty nice. But bucking into it, it's a different story. It's just no fun. Everything gets tossed around, including you. And we have our stabilizer poles out too. And our fish in the water, so that makes it, that really takes a lot of the roll out of everything. Otherwise we'd be flopping all over the place.
It'd be very uncomfortable.
It would, huh?
So we took our boom and our rigging off too to put over on the Emerald Isle, so now fishtail is a lot more snappy.
It is, yeah. Having that weight up high really does slow the roll. This is just like when we got the boat now.
Yep,
Bare bones.
Back to bare bones, except she still has the crow's nest.
Yeah. Be nice to get a picking boom back on though, because it is handy to have. Didn't even have to go over there,
That's nice.
right? I was thinking we'd be out of room today.
Well, I was thinking if it was a good set, then probably just set back on it.
Oh yeah,
It just a little clean up sweep.
would have definitely snuck a couple in between there, those two. Glad we didn't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were just talking about our plans last night. Well, we need this many fish. So, how close do we need to be in order to not move and go somewhere else? Because we were kind of running out of turf in the bay. Figured we had enough room to make a couple sets, but that'd be it, so. Sure was happy to have those come in good today and not have to set back. And actually really glad to be on our way home too. Because this was a good weather window today. Wouldn't be as much fun tomorrow probably. At least not in the morning.
No, it's pretty nice when you can run on a southwest, southeast, or whatever. It's just kind of southerly, huh?
The wind is southwest, I think. But it's pretty light.
Yeah, just kind of southerly swell.
Southeasterly swell.
Yeah.
Those nighttime soaks worked out good. I think that was the key.
I agree.
I'm glad it was clean too, like not many skates. Only a handful of spiny dogfish. I think we only caught like 3 or 4, if that. So thankful those little minions weren't in there yet.
Yeah.
Scarfing everything up. Got lots of rest too.
That's true. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's much more relaxed, I guess. It's like, it's weird because it spreads your workload out, so it doesn't feel so exhausting at the end of the day.
It's exhausting to set all the gear in the morning and then, you know, you get a little nap or something in, but not much of one by the time you need to start pulling gear. Like in the summertime. Yeah, I like it. Doesn't mean I want to do it every year.
Nah. Maybe adapt it to summertime fishing, though. But
Well, I mean,
works
really,
out.
as long as you're not in the rocks.
Yeah.
Maybe do a combination or something up. I think some people do overnight soaks up shallow, but I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
You're very generous, Ryan. This poor old this poor old girl kind of needs a makeover, but we did get her on the grid and got her cleaned up pretty good. Got all the grime off the sides of the boat, which really improved her looks by quite a bit. But truth be told, she needs to go into the yard for a good period and really get some cosmetic work done. We'll get her all spruced up now that we're done with her big sister. Did gain a little speed. So we got an 8 a.m. offload, so that's nice and early. Yeah, boats don't like to sit. It's not good for them. We try and keep heat in ours. And we'll put our dehumidifier in here too, and that really helps. But I think the worst thing for boats, at least in a wet, cold environment or whatever, is just not keeping any heat in them at all. Even just a little bit in the winter time makes a big difference. Oh, hey, Lakota. Thanks for joining us.
Hi, Lakota.
Yeah, the fishing went well, because we're homebound, so the 2 sets this morning were really good. So almost 900 on one and 750 or so on the other, which finished us up on our quota. So a little bit longer gold PP. I think my phone's getting low. It needs a charger here. I don't know if we can plug it in or not. The way it is. It's got the mic thing in the port, so. Yeah, I believe that the spiny dogfish are very similar to what you guys have over there, and they use them for fish and chips. They've tried that with the market here, and it just never worked out. I think it has a lot to do with the time you got to hold them, so the urea soaks out of them. But never tried them personally. Probably should. We had some nice ones this morning. Just overall, just a nice average. It pushed our average up to 20 something a pound, 20 something. So yeah, there must have been some nice fish in there. Probably like a 22 pound average this morning. Nothing real big, but just overall, just nice sized fish. Hello, Russia. Not sure how to pronounce your name. Kata. Maybe the T is silent. Forgive me. What's going on up in Wasilla? Snow? Cold? It was supposed to be rainy here the last couple days, and yesterday ended up being pretty nice. Kind of misty in the morning, and then just kind of cleared up in the afternoon. And then today's just been gorgeous. It's just maybe a tiny little bit of mist early this morning. We started hauling at 5 and there was just not even really enough to get you wet. And then yeah, just kind of overcast and broke up a little bit. A little bit of blue poking through today. Oh, ice, fog, and rain. Horrible. Yeah. We were kind of dreading the forecast here, actually, because it's like, rain in the forecast for like 5 days. So we're thankful it was really nice and we could stream, and yeah, beautiful day. Be careful on the roads up there if you guys get freezing spray or freezing rain. It'll be a skating rink. How come they don't make those ports like different so you can plug them in different? I guess you just unplug that out.
Yeah.
Yes. The issue, I mean, it plugs into it, it'll transfer the power, but the only issue is it's resting against the window, so.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. They should make it so it, like they should have a port on both sides or something that you can plug into.
That's asking too much, my dude.
Right?
Hold on, guys.
Down in the 40s in South Texas. Yikes. No one expected to survive. As long as it doesn't snow, you guys might be okay. But leave your water running. Just a trickle. I remember last time you guys got a cold snap down there. Yeah, that's been a good haul. That was a good haul. The last few years, the fishing has been a little patchy, for sure.
Hold on, guys. Get you set up here.
That's
Chart.
repositioning the. Well, that's the paper towel. Here, try my beanie underneath it. Will that work?
Well, you kind of still have a view.
That cage will be nice because then you can plug your little splitter deal into that. I need to get one of those, huh? I better shop for one.
A splitter, yeah.
I need to shop for the other components we need.
For sure.
There you go.
Hopefully that's okay.
You guys are kind of looking off to the side, but that's alright. You're goners. You guys will be fine down there. Oh, Cyber Monday, yeah. Dang. I'm not even sure what I need. Well, I think the one SSD card, like we can get it from Best Buy. Maybe I'll look. Remind me when I get home. Maybe I can do some fast shopping. I kind of know what I need, I guess. Yeah, boy, it's tough down south when you guys get those cold snaps, but it seems like the snow is the worst because it just triples everybody down there. Nobody knows how to drive. You're not set up for snow removal, so it just shuts everything down. be a rolly one coming out of Ugak Bay today.
Yeah, we've had a few of those before.
Mm-hmm.
Never very much fun.
No.
Before we put the poles on the Emerald, it was like we had a couple of rolly ones.
She's rolly. Thanks for joining us, Russia. Have a good day. Stay safe over there. Yeah, we need to get some salmon gear together. Do some trolling
I think that'd be fun.
and some gullbang scalloping too.
Yeah. Need to burn an old mattress, they said. And then you just like, what do you do? Just attach a net behind it or what?
So you just rig a bridle on it, so you're towing it, and just web the end of it. So, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it'll hold the scallops. I'm guessing. It's pretty crude.
So basically the mattress acts as the cage and you just have web around it.
Yeah. Well, it might be nice to do if a guy has some time and a little bit of money. You can find some scrap steel. But there's a company on the East Coast that makes like little dredges. If you just got online and checked them out, you could probably pretty much copy it.
Yeah.
You know, and then do something similar. Because I don't
Not
know,
much
like,
to 'em.
I don't know, maybe like maybe a single bed would be all right. But I don't know if you want to be dragging around like a queen size. And I mean, it's kind of like pretty unwieldy, probably.
Yeah.
Ripping everything up on the boat. I think a little dredge would be nicer. That would be fun though.
Need to do that. Need to get some shrimp pots.
Sausage and mushroom pizza, yum! Yeah, some shrimp pots. I see they got some on them road, don't they?
They do. Yeah.
Trying to steal our idea. So, chance of snow in northeastern Arizona, deep Texas, deep South Texas in the 40s. And we're basking in the sun up here. I don't know what it is today, but it's probably like 45.
Yeah. It's really warm today.
It's t-shirt weather. Well, we cut out the outriggers on the Emerald Isle, but yeah, we'll just get like a couple of those little downriggers, or just use our jig machines. Will work fine as downriggers too. I don't know if, I'm not sure what kind of, I think you got to use sport gear to troll, so I'm not sure using our
Using the girdies.
Yeah, using the
that's probably
girdies
a good
and the
idea.
outriggers would qualify as sport fishing. We might get in trouble for that. Oh, hi, Yuri. Yuri from Russia. Thank you. Far East, so that would be like Siberia? Far East Russia?
Probably. I'm not too familiar with it, to be honest.
Can you see Alaska? Big country there.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we've really made fritters before, but they sound good. Easy to make. We fry epcot a lot with panko or some kind of breading. I think that's probably about as close to fritter that we get. But hey Donald, thanks for joining us. Glad you enjoy the fishing. You don't want to drag a big hook around up here, at least in some spots. You'll catch all kinds of trash. We didn't get much bait back on this trip, overnight soak, so. But yeah, we were tossing the bait to the birds. They're just being obnoxious though. They're hungry. Fighting over scraps. Sea pigeons. Horrible too. At least this bunch didn't seem to be as stinky as they usually are.
Yeah, it's the little
cluckers.
The little cluckers, I think they're called shearwaters, maybe.
Yeah, there's these ones, shearwaters. They're like, yeah, they're like really stinky. They're like wet dog and I don't know what.
Fish oil.
Fish oil. They're bad. They smell horrible. And usually they're always upwind of you when you're fishing, so it's really annoying. We didn't have any of those around though, just young seagulls, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I do like the other ones, the little shearwaters. We call them cluckers because they just kind of sound like chickens. They're just always clucking. Cluck,
Yeah.
cluck, 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 cluck. They're fun to watch. I don't think you want to eat seagulls. Our friends used to always go get seagull eggs though, in the springtime on one of the islands. I guess they're pretty darn good. I've never tried them, but a lot of people love them. So December 1st. Anyone got exciting Christmas plans? Any exciting trips planned or anything? Yeah, Kansas gets cold. Those blizzards there, it's bad. Dangerous to be on the roads and stuff. Our climate's kind of harsh, but in a way it's a lot more manageable in terms of like cold and heat for that matter, compared to so many other spots like in the lower 48. Here, you know, we don't really get like, we don't get cold like even Kansas or up north. A lot of winters we barely even get any snow or cold. We've had winters before where we've had less than 2 weeks of weather where it was actually below freezing. And even then, if it gets like 10 degrees here, that's really, really cold. If it gets down to 8 degrees, it's super duper cold for us. Because we're way out in the Gulf of Alaska, and so, you know, we've just got a coastal climate. And whenever we have storms coming in from the east or southeast, it just brings rain. Last winter was pretty wet. January 15th, when Tanner's was going on, it rained constantly, didn't it, Matt?
It did.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see there's a big low pressure. You know, those storms will come up the Aleutian chain towards us, but a lot of times they'll push out into the open, and then it'll just kind of wrap around as like an easterly or northeasterly for us. Our forecast actually looks pretty good right now for the next 4 or 5 days up here in Kodiak. I'm hoping it stays like that. We just need a couple more days of fishing, and then we can put everything away and concentrate on some projects. Concentrate on next year. Put this year behind us. Well, nothing's gone flying yet today, Harmony, so that's nice. If we didn't have our stabilizer poles out, stuff would be getting pitched around though, without a doubt. Usually we're fine with stuff falling as long as it's not the coffee pot. If the coffee pot goes over and gets busted, then that's bad luck there. You pretty much need to come back to town, man.
Yeah. Can't be without that.
Broke the coffee pot on the Emerald Isle this year. That was unacceptable and uncalled for.
Yeah.
Be a big rip up here, Matt?
Oh, well, we'll find out.
Closing in now. A few miles away.
As he crept over toward the shore.
Yep, I'm headed to the corner right there.
Yeah. That's the way.
I prefer not to get surfing down the backside of some big combers today. That swell is stretching out again, but it's deceiving.
Yeah, the old metal percolators, I guess those are pretty hard to break.
They are, that's true. Well, that was a nice little topper there. Can always do cowboy coffee, worst case scenario. I've heard of desperate fishermen straining coffee grounds through their sock, but I don't think that's a very good idea. I'll go with cowboy coffee.
Yeah. I'd rather strain it through my shirt or something.
Right?
Ooh, that's kind of chilly, Eric. 11 degrees. No, we're not making 8 knots, Clay. We're running about 6.3 right now.
Eight knots. You'll probably make 8 knots on here on the ebb. Actually, I think we usually average about 7.4. If it's calm out, you know, if it's not rough. And We're not bucking the tide. We're just kind of average type tide. Once we get a little low down though, we're a bit slower. So with the reel and the fish and everything on here, extra bait, fuel, probably about 8,000 pounds, I guess, huh?
Yeah. Somewhere in there.
So,
Is that reel like 2,000 pounds now?
yeah, I think it's all of that.
All the anchors.
We've
and
added
other
substantially to that reel since they weighed that time.
gear. Yeah.
Added a lot of line to it.
Yeah.
Where are you at, Eric? That's cold. Is it cold everywhere? Hi, Germany. Thanks for joining us. Glad to see you enjoy it. Yeah, we don't run the little fishtail too hard either, though. This is its happy RPM where it doesn't burn a lot of fuel and it's quiet and seems to be pretty good on the engine, so. If we're all tanked down and stuff, then it's pretty slow. Then I think we're like high 5, low 6 for speed. She's pretty slow then.
She gets a bit sluggish.
Like when we had all our Tanner Craft gear on and stuff, man. That was, I think we were doing like 5.4, 5.6 all the way home.
That was a long haul home.
That was.
Is that back from Quota? Or not Quota, but
That, I think
Kaluta.
that one was Kaluta.
Yeah.
That's right. And we
And the
stacked all the
finish right
line on the
outside.
deck, and we had all that
Up on the
extra
bow.
bait. Or yeah, the line up on the bow. Yeah. I was pretty nervous.
yeah, we packed her in. Lucky it was flat calm all the way home.
Yeah. Yeah, we're running with the Joseph, just a swell behind us. It's not real big. I think it's laid down a good bit now, but there's maybe some 4-footers. Earlier it was probably 4 to 5 and occasional 8+. Just kind of stacking up at the mouth of the bays. And barely any wind. Just a light breeze kind of out of the southwest, so it's all of us on our stern. Which makes it very nice. Very nice traveling. Oh, English Channel? Well, that's pretty cold for over there, isn't it, Eric? Is that 11C? What's 11C?
11C, that'd be like 50 degrees.
Was that 11 Celsius or 11 Fahrenheit? Oh, it's pretty cozy then. It's like 52 degrees. I thought you were talking about Fahrenheit, and I was like, burr. Well, 50 degrees can be chilly if it's all rainy and misty and dreary.
Oh yeah, certainly.
We are headed home, Joseph. We just finished off this morning sooner than we expected. So yeah, we're homeward bound. Oh, looks like I think our ETA is around 8 p.m. or something. Yeah, good trip. Happy to be on our way home. A lot of it, mostly got a bigger boat so we could eventually seine with it, which we ended up doing this year, but also so we could process our catch on board, so we'd have room for refrigeration and the equipment that we need to do that. On the fishtail, it's just too small to really make that operation viable. And same thing with seining. We have seined on here, but it's really hard to do it on a small boat like that. It's just so cramped and no room for the net. It's just hard to manage everything. So that was kind of the big reasoning for a bigger boat. That's Narrow Cape right there. So Chiniac is still about another 15 miles up from here. 17 to be exact.
Some of these trips from 2017 and early November are kind of painful looking. Some of those sets. Well, 30-pound sets.
Yeah. 120 pounds, 90 pounds, 35 pounds. Now I was just looking at our logbook from 2017. Oh yeah, then the next day was set for 350 or 550, shook 350 pounds. The next set after that shook 400 pounds.
Oh.
Set after that shook 600 pounds.
Oh man, I didn't remember that part.
Of course, struggle for 3 days and then shake 1,000 pounds on the last day. Good grief. Gotta love that. Oh, let's see. So we're like, I think we're about 30 miles from home right now. Something about like that. Yeah, 32 miles. 32 miles to go. I don't know if we'll stream when we unload tomorrow. Maybe. I guess we could. So yeah, we're gonna offload 8 a.m. is our offload time, and then we got to go back out and catch some more fish. So I'm gonna try and get out and set some gear afterwards. What do you got there?
That was a busy 2 days.
Ooh. 2019, October 9th. 11 skates set for 1,165 pounds, 57 fish.
Man.
Yowzer. Had one in here for 850 pounds, 51 fish. Wow, a lot smaller.
Yeah, right.
So we had an 890 yesterday for 40 fish. £530 for 30 fish. Always fun looking back at the logbook. Those look like some good marks.
Yeah.
Is that out off of Frank's Corner?
I wonder that if it's like small fish, it might be.
I think that's where it was, maybe. Frank's Corner. Yeah, we could have taken Anita with us. She didn't want to come though. She's a fair weather fisher girl. I tried to get her to come. Actually, we might have her catch custom processed though, so that was part of the deal also. In order to have it custom processed, we have to just deliver. I don't know if we can split it, that delivery, between the processor and ourselves. Like, you can't deliver to two different processors for halibut. I do know that. I'm not sure about the other one. I just assume that if you're delivering to them, then they just take it all, or we deliver it on our own, basically our own e-landings account. So just to keep it simple, and plus we figured we were going to be gone 5 or 6 days, and I didn't really want to drag her down here, and if the weather gets a little nasty, we can handle it, but she doesn't like it very much. I don't like to punish her. She'll tough it out if she has to, but we figured we could just get her fish at home around town on a couple nice days. But she does have to be on the vessel. Yes, she does. I think I see some rollers up there, Matt. Out in the middle. Right on the horizon. Yeah. See them binos. Mm-hmm.
So hold on, guys. I'm gonna get you another shot. What have I done?
You got your hand in there.
Hello. Surprise.
You need that little more.
Something a little bit bigger than that.
Stuff that in there. There you go.
Just to hold it up.
Oh, watch it. Oop, you just popped off the mic.
Stick it back in there.
Got this very scientific, janky setup, engineered setup.
How's the view look on the viewfinder?
Looks good.
Okay. Get you back to the proper view angle.
Oh, yep. Eric just said you can shave now, Matt.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, we're doing halibut, Ryan. Well, we're headed home, so we just finished this trip this morning. Yeah, so 8 a.m. Alaska time for our offload, so. I'm hoping we're not going to be surfing too much up here. We're scooching in next to the shore over here where it'll be better. You go right along the kelp line over here, you get out of the worst of it. After halibut, we are going to shut everything down for the rest of December and just work on boat stuff, work on home stuff, work on truck stuff, and kind of take it easy till January 1st, then start fishing, rock fishing cod. We'll start jigging. Probably won't hit it super hard. Look around town at least for some cod, but probably won't venture too far right away. Rockfish, we'll try and get in a trip a week or something on that. That one's a trip limit and a time period, so 5,000 pounds and 5 days is what we're allowed to take for rockfish. So we'll just knock out a trip every week if we can, and yeah, enjoy. Have some fun. Yeah, so I'm just kind of making a beeline for the shore right here because it can get pretty nasty in here on a big ebb tide, which we're on right now. It's not the biggest one. It doesn't have a really big low, but it's still about 8 feet of water moving, and that can kind of stack up with southeasterly swell pretty good in here. So we're running with it, which is nice, but it can still get pretty steep. So we just squeak along the shoreline here. Yep, rock fishing cod in January. And hoping our cod season lasts a little longer this year. There were some reports of guys fishing illegally last year, or this year I should say, using longline gear to harvest cod after their season was closed and then delivering it as jig caught cod. So it's pretty verified reports, and sure it was definitely happening. The troopers just didn't have any concrete evidence to catch them in the act or charge them with, so we're working on changing the regulations so you can't have longline gear on the vessel if you're jigging cod, and hopefully that puts an end to that. I think if those guys hadn't been doing it this year, we probably would have got at least another week or 10 days out of our season.
Oh yeah,
which
definitely
means a lot of money to everybody that's fishing legally.
I mean, those guys had to have taken like 1.5 million probably.
They probably took 1 million pounds out of that quota.
Yeah. I mean, it went from
stole it
100,000 or 750 or 1 million-ish, and just like leapt up to 2 million in the matter of like 10 days.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Oh, it don't look too bad here, does it?
No.
Oh, I'm going to hit that log with the stavy pole. That's a nice looking log.
Nice and straight.
Right?
Boing.
Looks like it came out of a lathe.
Yeah. Should have picked it up. Swing around to go grab it.
The rarest thing we've ever caught. We caught a pretty nice log yesterday. It was probably like 8 feet long. That was kind of weird. Had a skate was all tangled up in it. Line was tangled up around it. Not a real big log, but maybe about 8 inches diameter. Kind of looked like the roots on the bottom of it, so must have washed out of the river or something up in the bay, sank to the bottom for us to catch. So I guess that's the rarest thing lately. Other than that, just your usual weird garbage, sometimes like a shirt, old fishing gear, longline gear, cables, tie-up lines, stuff like that gets tossed overboard or washed overboard.
As far as like exotic fish, we don't really have anything special here.
Not really.
Like,
there's some deeper dwelling ones that are kind of weird, but nothing really too shallow other than maybe like a wolf eel or something.
yeah.
They're kind of cool. .3, we're bucking it.
5.3. Oh.
5.3 knots. Yeah. Yeah, so nothing too exciting when we were fishing. That log yesterday was kind of weird when it came up. Sometimes you'll get a salmon shark on your long line. We haven't in a long time. I think we've only maybe caught one.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Just one.
On other boats I've
year-
fished on, we've caught them before. They can be a real hassle.
Last
They get
year
all
we got a
twisted up.
couple of sleeper sharks down at Barnabas, actually.
Yeah, right.
And thankfully they weren't twisted up or anything.
Yeah, they get twisted up in the gear. They're really a hassle to get free. Yeah, that log was kind of a weird one. Threw me off for a minute. I actually did think it was maybe a shark at first. The way it came up.
Yeah, long and skinny.
Yeah, kind of long and skinny, hard to see at first. We're bucking it right now, dear. 5.2 knots. I think it starts to switch about the time we get to Chiniac. 5 something. So it won't do us much good today. Yeah, low tide is at 4:45, so. We'll speed back up once we get around the corner here. Well, we could hang out for a while and wait for the tide. I'd rather come home and have pizza though.
It's gonna cool off before too much longer. Close the door. Stretch out. We're just watching through here first.
Yeah. Turn the stack up a little bit. Hey, Robert. Thanks for joining us. Just signed up as a deckhand. Appreciate your support, Robert.
Oh, welcome to the crew, Robert.
Yep, we're gonna make it just in time for dinner. Well, dinner would wait for us. A lot of times dinner in Alaska, or at least in our world, is like 11 o'clock at night. But it's looking like around maybe 8 once we get through this pass, through the Narrows here. Kind of poking along here now. Oh my God. We're down to 5 knots.
Oh. Crawling.
Yeah. But we'll speed up here in a few. We appreciate your support, Robert. I'm glad you enjoy it. got some nice fishing this morning, Robert. So if you missed our live stream, we'll make it public here after we end it. We'll turn it on, and then you can catch it. We had some nice fishing this morning. Oh yeah, we got an early start today, so I wish we would have turned the camera on for the first set, but we did get the second one, and it was about the same as the first one. They were both good, so that was really nice. Got fired up at 5 is when we pulled our first set, and of course now it stays dark forever, it seems like. So sunrise was at 9:30. Gets light, starts getting light about 8:45, I guess. Getting chilly up north, huh, Andrew? Brr. Is the sea ice coming yet? Yeah, we're just hugging the shoreline right here to try and get out of the current some. Get out of the slop too. Really bucking it.
That bolt just came right in too. Like 1 second it was terrible. Now it's like, oh, the sun went down.
Here we go.
Hold on, folks.
Bye-bye.
That wasn't too bad. Always helps getting over here far.
Yeah. Yeah, a little surfy going through there. We're out of it now, though. Knocked us down to 3.7 knots for a minute. So solid 3 knots of current running through there. It's one spot to pay attention to when you're traversing the island. Now it'll be flat calm on the other side for a while. Howdy, Longbeard. How you doing today? Nice and smooth on this side, so in the lee of that southeasterly now. So about 14 miles up to the corner, and then straight shot into town. Yeah, it's nice smooth sailing now. Starting to pick up a little speed. Still 5.5 knots. But tides have been pretty good through here. So there's about 3 knots of current going through the narrows back there, stacking it up a bit. But very nice on this side, pretty much all out of the swell for a little while now. It'll start picking up as we get up the hill a bit more, but yeah, that's what I figured you meant short, yeah. Yeah, that can be a tough spot right there, but I was saying if you kind of hug the shoreline, you get out of the bad tide rips. It's good going this way because it's with you, but going the other way, it's no fun. Bucking into that. Just reading Steven's comment there about the horizon disappearing in the trough. Kind of brings me back to the first fishing vessel that I worked on. It was a greenhorn, was a 75-foot Bender called the Mariah, big steel boat built down in Bender Shipyards, Louisiana. I think it was a Gulf shrimper down there to begin with, and then a guy purchased it, brought it up here to halibut fish with it, and I landed on there as a greenhorn. So first season I fished with them, just a 24-hour opener here in Kodiak, and then we went out west to a 7-day halibut opener out there, and then I think maybe did the fall opener here in Kodiak. And so that was kind of my baptism into commercial fishing, so to speak. And next year went with them again as a half share, and when we were on our way out to Island of Four Mountains, which is way out past Dutch Harbor, we were a pretty nasty storm in Seguam Pass and bucking into it. Most of the fleet was back in Dutch Harbor hunkered down, but we were ahead of the fleet and kind of ahead of the storm, but we got caught in some pretty nasty weather in Seguam Pass and blew all the windows out of the wheelhouse of that 75-footer that day. So I was on watch, and I remember charging up the top of a wave and grabbing the throttle and backing it down, and as we came over the top of it and plunged back into the trough, all I saw was all the water just rush up to the sides of the boat and then just green water roll over the top of us. And that was a pretty exciting moment, I'm not gonna lie. It blew that windows out of that boat like nothing, so 1-inch glass, safety glass, just blew them all out. Took 9 windows out of 15 out of that wheelhouse, and needless to say, that was the end of that halibut trip. But that was a good old boat, and kind of quite ironically, it's down at the bottom of the sea out there. That one didn't take it out. It got taken out about 10 years later, I guess. So I was on that same boat when we were out off, I believe it was, oh boy, what was it? I'm trying to remember the name of the island. But anyways, we ran aground and it sank out there. So that was the end of the old Mariah. It was kind of a sad deal. I spent a lot of time on that boat. I think it was Segula Island, if I'm remembering correctly. Once again, it was way out there. It was almost it was getting pretty darn close to the U.S.-Russia border. About as far as you can go out west and fish. Yeah, those were tough days. I don't miss those either. Hey Gary, good afternoon. How are you today? Yeah, Bering Strait madness. You know, feel a lot better being in control of our own destiny and not being tied to a big boat like that, having to fish in crazy weather. Well, we're still just chugging along at 5 knots here. Trying to scooch in against the shore a little bit and get out of this current, but it don't seem to be working. Once we get up here another half mile or so, we'll start to speed up a little bit. Yeah, that diesel about to put me to sleep. I already put Matt to sleep, so. Just chugging along. Hello, Music Man. How's things over in Ontario? Hopefully you guys are not in the deep freeze yet. I'm guessing it won't be too much longer. Thanks, Norman. Cold today. Yeah, lots of cold ahead of everybody. Summer went too fast for us. I'll say that. Seems like we woke up and it was gone already. We had a pretty nice summer. It wasn't too wet, not too rainy. We had a few rainy spells, but all in all it seemed to be pretty nice. But not terribly hot this year. Couple of warm days, but nothing like really hot summer. Like, you know, when I talk about hot, I'm talking like 72 degrees is like almost unbearably hot for us. So we didn't have too many days that were 72, 74. But all in all, a pretty nice summer, I feel like. But boy, it got over fast, I'll say that. One minute it was July 1st, and then it was October 30th. And here we are into December now. Southeast Georgia. You guys got a little cold snap down that way, didn't ya? I guess that was maybe the Carolinas did. North Carolina. But it's been chilly in parts of down south already this year. Texas, Arizona, it's cold down there right now. I think colder than here. It's like probably in the mid 40s today. Cooling off now a little bit, but we had a really nice day. Yeah, I know that you guys had a pretty good cold snap already down in North Carolina. '21 in Richmond. Yeah, it's always funny to see the temps down south because we're always warmer than most of the you know, mid to northern U.S. We're spoiled in Kodiak. Ocean keeps us pretty warm. Yes, it certainly does. When we get those easterlies and southeasterlies, lots of rain for us. Last January, it was just a monsoon here. It seemed like forever. The whole Tanner Crab opener, I guess for about a week, it seems like it just rained all day. That was January 15th. It was miserable. Rainy and blowing and no fun at all. But today's been absolutely gorgeous. It was supposed to rain today and it's been nice all day. Same thing yesterday. It was supposed to be rainy, but just a little bit of misty, light, very light rain. Not even really drizzle in the morning, and then it just kind of cleared up a bit. Just overcast, but it wasn't raining, so that was really nice. So you got to take that when you can. The rain gets a little depressing sometimes when it's just wet and gray and cold, damp and chilly. I agree, Gary. It's the worst combination. Well, I haven't looked at the forecast, but our wind is supposed to be pretty light for the next few days. So that's good. Got just a little more halibut to catch. And then we can think about putting the boat away. And when I say put the boat away, I mean park it in its stall and tie it up. Record 46 tomorrow. Yes. Well, it felt like all of that today. Yeah, I bet that was brutal. You know, my wife and me got caught in a really bad squall. I want to say it was like July 4th, out off the Chiniac. Well, out off of Long Island. And really bad squall came in and lightning, and it was absolutely terrifying. It was the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. To have, you know, lightning strikes just cracking off right in front of you and sweeping over the top of you, right onto Spruce Cape into town. And we just hid down in the cabin and we're just shivering. We were just waiting for it. And boy, did it rain hard after that lightning storm passed over. Just thundering rain. It was a bummer too, because we were out doing, we were chasing around rockfish. We were having a really good day. But after that, we were done. We followed that storm back into town and went home. That might have been the scariest moment ever on a boat for me. Yeah, that was scary. Oh yeah, coming home in that monster swell that night, or that day. That was pretty nasty. When you see a 70-foot trawler disappearing in the trough, then yeah, maybe you should not head back to town that day. But we did. Anyways. Yeah, I think the boys plan on fishing. I don't know if they'll fish without us. We're all just kind of partners, and probably at some point we'll all just retire. Not really sure what our long-term plans are. Still pretty young right now, so we enjoy fishing together anyways. Everybody was thinking that we just split up and each take a boat and stuff, but the truth is that we enjoy each other's company so much we don't really want to. I suppose we could split up. I could just run the little boat even alone. I used to fish this a lot by myself or with my wife if she wants to come. And I guess the boys could have the big boat, but really miss working together. And we certainly don't want to bring crew. Crew's a hard thing to have to deal with. I just as soon not deal with other people's problems. and also be responsible for catching enough fish so they can make a decent living. That's a big part of it for me too. Because I don't want to be responsible for somebody else's financial livelihood. If we come up short, then I'd feel bad. So yeah. Well, not much progress on the truck yet, Norman. I did get all the parts for, well, the brackets that were all rotted out on the axle. So we got those drawn up in 3D CAD, AutoCAD, or Fusion 360 is what I used, and sent them off to Cut Send, and they cut us all the parts and returned them back to us. So that part's ready to go. I just need to have a little bit of time to concentrate on it. So here, halibut season closes on the 7th, so we're done fishing when that happens. We just have a little bit of fish left to catch for Anita, so we'll probably be done in a couple of days, I hope. And then I'll get busy on that truck and get it back in shape, because I miss it. We've been using a little Ford Escape as a gear truck, and yeah, Mom doesn't appreciate that very much when you're hauling stinky fishing gear around in her car. So yeah, the parts turned out really good anyways, so it should be a pretty easy fit up. And then really the rest of it's just pretty basic stuff. Control arms, replace the brakes on it, that kind of stuff. New shocks. I think it'll go together pretty good. And should be a good runner after that. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe start looking at drawing up some plans for a flatbed on it here before too long. Truck season, yeah. December 8th, that's right. I gotta get it put back together. It's tough not having a truck. I'm still looking forward to Thanksgiving dinner too. We had to push off our celebration for a few days, so that'll be fun, huh, dear? Missed out on turkey and gravy and all the fixins. Yeah, probably should go out and try and get some deer too. I think that closes the 31st. I think it'd be fun to go out and maybe go do some subsistence fishing, go after some crab, grab a crab pot or two. I always got a herd of deer running around the house too. I guess I could always be lazy and just pop one when they stop to nibble on the rhododendron. Yep, Sitka black deer, blacktail. Good day, Mitch. Thanks for joining us this evening. Not happening. Oh, come on. Those neighborhood deer, all nice and fat from the carrots and potatoes and apples people are feeding them. They're probably delicious. I saw he got a nice one. Did he get a moose down there too this year or no? Yeah, I thought he did. Lucky guy. That's a lot of meat there. Good eating too. A friend of ours canned a bunch up, and oh boy, that stuff's scrumptious. Well, those guys will be eating good. Salmon, moose, venison. Darkness is coming soon. Yeah, well, we're running uphill. We call it heading up the hill, headed home, headed north. But we are running with it, so that's nice. It's like our ETA is about 8:30 because we're still just poking along here. Should be low tide soon, but it'll probably still be running for another hour and a half or 2 hours, which means we're going to be halfway across Chiniak Bay by then. So 6 knots, 6 knots might be about all we can ask for this evening. Yeah, we're just starting to pick up the southeast swell again. We got just in the lee Ugak Island there for a bit, so starting to pick it up, and get around the corner, it'll be nice again, nice and beautiful. But Yeah, it's very, very nice traveling today. We got our flopper stoppers out anyways, so it's always pretty nice with those. We're civilized on this rig. Pork chop. Yum. Oh, I gotcha. I guess just when we're talking about going home, we're running up the hill because we're headed north. But that makes sense. Running with the swell. Gotta love that, right? Pretty nice up this way. It was a little steeper down south, but always good when it's on your stern. Yeah, I hate bucking it. Yeah, so 8 a.m. we'll be offloading. Yeah. I think it gets on my nerves after a few minutes sometimes. The Emerald Isle does pretty good bucking into it. I guess as good as one could hope for. The fishtail, on the other hand, she's really quirky, so doesn't bury the bow, but it'll toss some water back at the windows once in a while. Just thinking it's gonna start getting dark here before long. Our days are so short now, it seems like. This boat never really scooped very bad, but it just always picked up like an inch or two water if you were bucking into it hard. So after we put our top house on, it sure was nice. We covered up the windows down below and didn't have to worry about punching out those windows anymore. It always made me really nervous about that. I know there's some Roberts down there in Juneau area that, you know, look just like ours before we put our top house on, and we just got rid of that overhang, that brow from the flying bridge, and just came straight off the edge of that down to the bow and eliminated those windows down there, and that was probably the best thing we ever did. I see a little Roberts for sale down there. It's in Ock Bay. So kind of cool thing is that when we were down there and we got the when we bought the Emerald Isle and brought it back to Juneau to work on it before coming home, we spotted that little Roberts. It's blue, and I know it's for sale. I just saw it not too long ago, but the ADF&G is 26927, and the fishtail is 26928. So 1 digit in front of us on the ADF and G. So I thought that was pretty cool. Oh, you got to come up here, Norman. Just pull the trigger and you'll love it. If I was to come up to Alaska and go anywhere, I think I'd probably go to Southeast, because it's really amazing down there. You know, as far as the ocean and the scenery and the wildlife. I think that would be the coolest thing. Spots like Sitka and Ketchikan and Juneau, all of those areas down there. It's really beautiful. Yeah, that was just for sale recently, Gary, so oh, I forget the name of it, but pretty sure it's probably still in the Juneau area. But yeah, that Southeast is just beautiful. I've only went through there once when we brought halibut down south like a century ago, and other than that, just when we flew down there and got the Emerald Isle, and we hung out there in Hoonah for a while, because that's where we bought the boat from. That's where it was home ported, and then went back to Juneau. And I wish that we would have had more time to go explore Southeast Alaska, because it's so cool down there. But you know, we'd been gone for a month and a half, and home was calling, and weather was good, and everything was going south, and we needed to go west. So maybe someday we'll go down there and check it all out. But Gary knows what I'm talking about. It's beautiful down there. Yeah. Hi, Debbie Sue. Yeah, we just let it run today. We wanted to stop in Yakutat on the way home, but same story. It was good weather. It was light winds on our stern, and you know, after all the way from Cape Spencer of being more or less flat calm, we weren't stopping for nothing. We thought, oh, we're gonna stop in Lituya Bay, and we're gonna stop in Yakutat, and maybe we'll stop in some of these little coves around outside of Prince William Sound. And once we rounded Cape Spencer, we never shut down. We ran all night. We kept motoring until Kodiak was in our sights. Yeah, Southeast is beautiful. Oh yeah, a little hummingbird came and visited Anita right there, Cape Spencer. What's that tiny cove right inside? That's where we spent the night after we left from Juneau. You guys probably know what I'm talking about, but I'm gonna look. Probably know it right off the top of your head. It's a tiny little cove. Why isn't it showing on my chart? I don't think it's Dundas, but it's not the big one right before Cape Spencer, but the next one in from it to the northeast, kind of long and skinny. I guess I don't have that chart installed on here anymore. Yeah, so we woke up to full anchor, and we were just sitting there. Anita had the GoPro out on deck, and a little hummingbird flew over to her to say good morning, and that was really cool. I don't know if it was attracted by the little red blinking light or what, but it was the neatest little thing. Taylor Bay, it might have been Taylor Bay. Yeah, I definitely think like Southeast or Kodiak is the place to be. They both kind of, they're not real far away if you need to get to the big city, of course, but being off the road system, you're also insulated from all that kind of craziness tourist stuff. Juneau's a little bit overwhelming, probably, for tourist season. Even Kodiak's getting to be that way. But luckily, when we were down in Juneau, it was during COVID, so it was dead as can be. It was amazing. And otherwise, I can only imagine what it's like. So we're running at 1450 RPM, and we're slogging along at 5.9 knots right now because we're bucking the tide. But usually we run about 7.2 knots, just kind of cruising, 7.4, somewhere in there. Yeah, I really wanted to go into Lituya Bay and check that out. But it's also a little bit foreboding too, honestly. Reading about the history of it, and it's always just kind of like, well, what if it happened when you're in there? 1,700 foot wall of water? Pretty crazy. Well, they do tie up, the cruise ships tie up at our city dock, and then sometimes they anchor out front too, and they'll just use their tenders and bring people into town. And so I think there was 2 in at once this summer, 2 or 3 at once. And town, yeah, it really turns into a madhouse. I don't really mind the tourists that much, but I just wish that they would stay on the sidewalks, you know, and just respect the fact that people actually work and live there and need to get to places, and that means driving a vehicle down the middle of the road. I mean, I think sometimes it's, you know, you could make more progress driving on the sidewalks when they're in town, because they kind of seem oblivious to everything. But yeah, it's a little bit overwhelming sometimes, all the people. Yeah, we were looking at the tides going in there and stuff, and I guess you got to kind of be careful getting in and out of the bay there. You got to time it right, and then just be prepared to hang out until you can leave. Same thing, you know, I think it would have been nice to have like a month and a half on the boat down there just to cruise around and check out some spots. Icy Bay too, that would have been really cool to go check out Icy Bay. Yeah, I know that the tide is like really tricky in there. I suppose go in after ebb on the flood, I think, right? So you're at least going against some current, but not too much current. Hey, Mr. Farrell. We're headed in. Yeah, we're like maybe like 4 hours from town now. We should be like 2.5 hours from town, but this tide is really running hard today. So we're just kind of poking along at 5.5, 6 knots. Oh, ride the tide in, yes. Yeah, so we finished up this morning. Fishing was really good this morning, and 2 sets came in really hot and gave us exactly what we needed to wrap it up. So we were pretty tickled about that. Oh man, it's crazy because tourists don't like really realize the implications for a small town when, you know, the population like triples in a day. You know, from the night before to the next afternoon, 3 times as many people, and it's hard to get your work done sometimes. You meet some pretty cool people, and that's always kind of fun, but I think just driving around, I don't mind so much when we're down on the boat and working and people stop by and chat, and they're curious about the fisheries and what's going on, and that's cool. It's just when you're trying to drive around and there's people all over the place and not paying attention to where they're walking. Trying to get back and forth to work. No thanks. I'll pass on California. I don't know how anybody can get anything done down there, especially if you got to commute on those freeways. It's I look at those lines of cars in the evening, 6 wide, endless taillights, endless headlights. I think, how can people do that every day? It's insane. Tristan's been laying down for a while. Matt was snoozing for a bit. Now he's just sitting here surfing on his iPhone. Oh, thanks, Debbie. Us too. It's fun to be out on our little boat again. I've missed it. It's been a reliable little boat. And I'm happy fishing was good. Because she got filled up quick and she's happy. Been a fun little trip, actually. dinner on land. I think Mom was gonna make us homemade pizza, but I'm not entirely sure. I threw that out. I don't know what the other ideas were. She's gonna make us something yummy, I know that. Oh, hi Kiwi Fruit. Well, the fishing was good. The fishing was very good this morning. Both of our sets came in, well, we had 3 sets out, and we were pretty optimistic about 2 of them, and yeah, they hit good. So, about a little less than 900 on the first one, and 750 or something like that on the second. So we closed it out. We those 2 sets got us what we needed. We kept 3 fish off the last one, and then shook the rest. There wasn't that much on the last set, which was nice. So I think we shook maybe 10 or 12 legal fish, so maybe 150, 200 pounds is all. And yeah, pointed her towards home. So boy, are we thankful just to get this knocked out fast. We were not expecting to do this well and be done this quickly. So just thankful to have it done and be getting back towards town. It's hard fishing this time of year. With the weather's pretty unpredictable, and to get a nice stretch of weather like this, we're just blessed really, and good fishing on top of it. I feel like I can kind of start to unwind a little bit. Nice fish too. Nice halibut this morning. You know, you get a couple in a row right off the bat, and it's like, don't get excited now. And then a couple more, and then a couple more. Next thing you know, we got like 10 fish on board, and it's like, we're only 2 tubs in. That first set, I think we had 40 fish. It's just like, they just kept coming. It's like amazing. Smiles on everybody's faces. Yeah, big time stress relief. And good weather to come home on too. I think we would have been good for several more days down there. The forecast was really good, but it can change too. Yes, it was very civilized seining there. Just like always. Those flare openers are, everybody's quite courteous and, you know, pretty typical. Controlled chaos, I guess. It's always fun just to go in there and with the expectations of not making anything, and then you're not disappointed if you don't. So we bombed out this year, but you know, we did good in there with the fishtail a couple times, considering our vessel size and lack of experience. So, but it was fun. Yeah, we're looking forward to winding down here the rest of the month, and then January 1st is really laid back. Jigging is super laid back for us, so it's never been a stressful fishery really. Unless there's a bunch of people coming down on us to set us down, and then we're really stressed out. Laser eyes, laser beam eyes for everybody around us. But yeah, jigging's super laid back and generally pretty stress-free for us, so. You know that you can go out there and you can just fish till it's really crummy out, and 2 minutes later your gear's up and you're headed home, so. That one's a nice fishery, we like it. So we'll get caught up on stuff the rest of the month here and get the boat all ready to go out and do a little jigging, a little cod, a little rockfish. Pretty excited about next year. Excited to do some more seining next year. Actually, I didn't really realize how much we missed it because we've never been seiners. We've always just kind of been like part-time or maybe casual hobby seiners. I don't know the word for it, but you know, we kind of got our feet wet on the fishtail for that one and had fun. And then we didn't do it since like 2019, and forgot that we enjoyed it that much. Kind of really missed it. So it'll be fun to get back out there and do that. Hey, have a great evening, Robert. We appreciate you popping in and hanging out with us all day. You're very welcome. Thanks for joining us. And yeah, have a great evening. Well, we're getting there, Matt.
Yeah.
Slow but sure.
Creeping up the line.
Yeah. Hasn't changed much since the past, has it? I think we'll speed up about the time we get to the rock pile in front of town. The tidal switch right there.
Just in time.
You know, I've been talking about a warmer climate for a little while. That maybe someday we'll think about going down that way. And kind of that area, like, you know, North Carolina. Haven't really looked at Georgia much, but that whole area down there, Tennessee, looks pretty cool. There's some really beautiful country down that way. So I'll have to take a look at Southeast Georgia and see. But it'd be nice to have a little bit of property. And I don't know, I guess it just depends on where you're at, the price and stuff. But, you know, maybe like 25 or 30 acres or something would be really nice. Just enough room that, you know, you don't have a neighbor in your backyard. I think Keith Rucker is down in Georgia somewhere, maybe. If you guys follow him, Vintage Machinery YouTube channel. I want to say that he's right down there in that area somewhere. Several YouTubers down in that area that we watch. Looks foggy up there.
Yeah, I noticed this. kind of hard to see. Look back, it's like, where's the king?
There's Sacramento right now.
Ready for a little stretch out?
Sure.
That's pleasant. Like trying to cram up and
Oh no, silly. Better I gotta have some electrolytes.
yeah. Not cool, man.
Right? Yeah, we're still here. We're still chugging along, Bill. Homeward bound. Guess we just let the stream run today. Oh, I don't know if we're the hardest working fishermen. This trip seems like it was pretty easy. When fish come easy, the work is easy, I think. At least for long lining. Because all the work is in baiting and setting and hauling the gear. So when you get low returns, it seems like an awful lot of work goes into it. If you're just buried in fish, that's okay, because you know it'll be over soon. But yeah, it seems like we're expecting to work a lot harder on this trip. And fish kind of came on quick, and so we're happy. Happy about that. And now home is 3.5 hours away. Oh yeah. So we didn't stream any yesterday. We actually only had 2 sets out yesterday. After pulling that last set on the very first day, we set back 2, I guess, and then we pulled that other one, and it was really good. And then we thought, well, we'll go in and anchor up for a little while, and then come back out and set and pull those other 2. And then that didn't happen because we were kind of wore out. So the next morning we just we set out and we pulled our other sets. And this morning we pulled those ones, and they were really good. They were like 900 pounds, a little short of 900 pounds on one and 700 some on the other. And that's pretty much what we needed to finish up. So had one more set in the water and pulled it in. Just kept a few fish off of it was all, and headed home. So yeah, fishing was really good. So we have our allocated quota, I guess, on board. So about 2,800 pounds is what we ended up with here. So really happy about that. Thankful that the fish came on quick and the weather's been good. Had good weather to get home on. So yeah, Chiniac here in another hour or something, and then straight into town. Oh, hello, my guy. Have a good nap.
Yeah, will I sleep for half an hour?
Yeah, something like that. Not too long. Seems like we start to speed up and then we just slow down again.
No, this is fish is going to the plant there, Bill Harris. The ShareBox program, I don't think we had halibut in it. Or, I mean, not the ShareBox, the oh, I misunderstood. Yeah, no, this stuff's just going right to the plant. And we have 800 of moms that if we have enough interest in it, we'll have custom processed and that will go into share boxes. Yeah, just laid down, so I guess I'm the host now. Nope, not quite yet. We're hoping to be processing our own maybe springtime next year. Just have to see how things go this winter.
Can make a pretty good effort to get everything together now.
Yeah, we have some supplies for some fiberglass projects, but we'll have to get some more stuff. And I guess it kind of just depends on time. January and February are a bit slower for jigging, so we will be able to make some good progress in those months for sure. Hi, Mom. Norman Miller says, look for property in Brantley County, Georgia. It's 13 miles to the beach.
Bradley County?
Yeah.
Will do. "13 miles from the beach."
Yeah, we're definitely looking forward to cutting our own fish, though. I think that'll be really fun and gratifying too. It's be exciting to do that part of the operation.
I think that'll take a lot of stress off us too,
Yeah,
because it's always kind of like you take all this time to try and get a premium product on board, and then it's, then you have to worry if the plant's going to be too busy to take the fish, or if it's going to sit there too long. Just things that I worry about.
yeah, for sure.
And if you come in late at night, they're closed, you gotta wait till the next morning, and then, you feel like you should be out fishing. If the fishing's good, you want to be right back out there. And plus, just being able to be in control of the whole process is really appealing. It'll be cool. I'm sure there'll be some challenges, hopefully not too many.
Oh yeah. Well, still 85 people just cruise along with us.
Nice.
Thank you all for hanging out. Getting a real feel for, I guess, the trips home and not just on time lapse.
Yeah.
Time lapse with some thugged up put over the top of it.
There's a lot to the real deal, I guess. A lot of stuff that you miss when it's just edited.
Yeah,
You
that's
have
for
to
sure.
you have to kind of walk that line to where you want to keep it interesting to get views, and so that means dumping a lot of footage on the floor.
Yeah, the edited videos certainly do cut down on a lot of the boring parts.
Yep.
Very relaxing, Debbie Sue says. I do like the ride in, especially after a good trip. It's just very satisfying and
Always,
very,
right?
very chill, very happy feeling. Bill Harris says, I've been checking out the ShareBox deal for a long time. I just can't seem to put the money together at one time. Yeah, one big part of it we know is the shipping. Unfortunately, that's pretty much a set cost for us up here. I wish we could do something about it, but we kind of have the best rates we can get with FedEx. And yeah.
I think we're hoping at some point to have enough storage capacity that we can just build up our stock and then put it on a container up to like Anchorage and ship it out of there. Because then we could capitalize on using like FedEx or UPS second day with dry ice. So we don't have access to dry ice on the island, so that's a big barrier to that. If we did, we could ship second day, and that would cut the shipping rate in half.
Yeah, and
essentially.
also smaller packages with dry ice.
Right, yeah,
So
and we could use smaller packages, yeah. And we have done smaller packages here, but it's kind of cost prohibitive, a small package for the shipping. It really drives up the cost of the fish, like per pound even more so. And then also, it's just a lot harder to ensure that they make it there in good shape because the volume.
Yeah, the thermal mass isn't there with the small package, so a lot
Precisely.
more prone to thaw and just ultimately degrade the product. Even if you do get it when it's still cold, it's more likely to be thawed. So.
Yeah. So that's something that we're kind of working on, is possibly getting set up to where we're shipping out of acreage, and we can utilize that second day air with dry ice and get smaller packages out, but also much better rates.
Yeah, no worries, Bill.
That's the worst
No,
part for
that's-
us right there is the shipping. It really is, because I mean, if there's a way that we could get around that and reduce that cost, we certainly would.
Yeah.
And I hate that part because I know that that's a big barrier. We feel the same thing, but on the other end. You know, everything that comes up here, you know, we're looking at the same thing. Like the shipping is like,
Oh yeah, the Sharebox offerings are just our title for our seafood offerings, I guess. I kind of forget what the whole meaning behind Sharebox is.
Kind of like,
The your share of the catch, maybe?
yeah, because like a crew share, you know, like as a crewman on a boat, you get a share of the catch. So it's kind of like a play on that, I guess.
I see.
Like a share of the catch. So we're sharing our catch with everybody. As opposed to like buying who knows whose fish, right? Or us just selling other people's fish that we buy from them.
I see.
It's kind of a play on that, I guess. And then of course you can share it with friends and family too.
That's right.
If they're good friends. Hello, Pete.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good deal for him, Debbie Sue. Yeah, more or less, Norman. This is my intended path for the moment. I guess a little mix between fishing and content creation. Oh, well, that's always good to hear, Daddy. Not the anaphylactic shock part, but that the fish doesn't smell fishy like Costco stuff. Yeah, well, thank you, Bill Harris. Appreciate it. Well, we are getting there, folks. Half an hour up to Cape Gravel. And about 50 minutes to the Chiniac Rock Pile. Still just creeping along at 5.8. But at least the weather's nice, and yeah, that's about it. That's all we got going for us. Weather's nice, and we got the fish on. Yeah, you can't beat the real wild fish sand walk. We had a cod chowder night before last, and it was delicious.
And cod for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, and we had cod for Thanksgiving. That's right.
It was delicious. Make cod fritters tomorrow. Who suggested that, Kathy?
Oh, nice. Yeah, we should. Have to look up a good recipe for
that
it.
Kathy or Google it? Somebody asked if we had cod fritters before.
I missed it.
It was back quite a ways. But yeah, that sounds good. Fritters are awesome.
Yeah, it looks like we have 1 hour behind you, most likely, Jim Cook. The camera looks like it lightens it up a little bit more than it actually is outside, so that's good to know. But yeah, it is starting to get pretty dim out. I'm gonna have to plug the sodium in here. Probably will right now, actually. Yeah, we packed some oranges and some apple, and yeah, no scurvy dogs here. Also had some bananas, but they're in the cooler, so I forgot about them. Oh, Mom, looks like you'll have to do a cooking recipe for your chili. Yeah, I think it is clay. We actually sped up just a little bit, 6.1 now, so starting to get up the hill, but yeah, it's been a slog tonight. Just past low tide, so I guess maybe we'll possibly get a little zoom buff or a speed buff here, but we'll see. The pizza time is 8:30, 3 hours from now. Oh, you know what, Floyd? Those sea dogs were pretty annoying before we left. Hopefully they've given up, because there's been nothing on the emerald for them to get at now. For a few days anyways. You got that right, Straw. Gonna have to lock the door and put a bar on it. They're being really destructive on the other boat. They broke the support stand for the wave wall, and luckily it's just rigid enough to stand on its own, but it was still annoying. And now we got a weld back on just a little piece of hole stiffener which connected it. But yeah. It was like last winter, before Tanners just like come down to the harbor and they're like jumping off other people's boats across the way on the other finger and stuff. Hungry sea dogs this time of year. Alright, Steven, you have a good night, and thanks for hanging out with us. gaining some speed though. 6.5. Yep. Man, those boats are actually crazy. I can't imagine traveling over the water at that speed. We're about 2 hours and 40 minutes out. Yeah, Googaloo. Gained a little bit of speed here, so that's adjusting the time to go. Welcome back, Rusty. Yep. Got dark while you were gone. Yeah, we'll probably have a nice tasty pizza dinner and lay back on the couch, watch some YouTube, take a little couch nap, and then, yeah, probably crash pretty quick. It's not too bumpy, little rolly, but I guess pretty much like it's been so far up to now. I think it seems a little more rolly on camera than it actually feels. Yep, Dad's over in the bunk taking a little snooze, and he's down below, and oh, we picked up even more speed. Nice. Looks like about 7.2. Yeah, 7.2-ish. Sweet. New ETA 7:58. Finally getting some tide payback for that slog up the hill. Yep, they'll have to catch us first though. Alright, Straw Carpenter, you have a good night, and thanks for hanging out with us. Catch you on the next one.
guy.
Oh boy.
Are we there yet?
Not yet. Oh yeah, it was a good set, Peter. Right off the get-go too. As we were bungling around getting the live stream going. Yeah. Where's that church? Yeah, I answered. It's my chosen path right now, Rusty. Between that and probably content creation is pretty much what I have going. So I enjoy it, and that's where I'm at with that.
Little wind on our tail now, huh?
Yeah, I noticed the white caps that kind of pop up on it too.
This is the way we like it.
Yep.
I'd say that swell is virtually gone. Lights are red.
Ah. I'm not sure if that means 25% or 10%. That must have just happened. Those are some good mics.
I like them.
I think they say 12-hour runtime on them.
Is that the ones you just got?
Yep. Same ones.
Same as the other ones?
Yep.
Both the same.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
They're a lot more user-friendly than the roads are.
Right. It's all about innovation, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, I think GoPro squandered their opportunity to continue to be, best in class.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, they rested on their laurels.
Worried about, little things. Gimmicky things, kind of. had to do a couple things is improve their battery life, maybe their low light levels, and then also their software.
Yeah.
3 things. There it is, Matt. I see the windmills. Very small, of course.
Nice that we picked up some speed.
Finally, right?
Yeah.
Boy, we were just poking along forever.
Rusty's telling on me for speeding.
For speeding.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, 7.7. Light it up. Well, if you knew that you were texting at the same time, you'd really be upset. We'll have to take a brief intermission here to pull in those fish, huh?
Yeah, probably. You think it'll be choppy coming out of Calcium?
I don't think too bad, huh?
Probably not bad.
I think this wind just kind of started, right?
Yeah. Yeah, back in. Like, Rebel, I guess. It shouldn't be too bad.
Like to leave the fish out?
Yeah.
It picked up a little bit though, didn't it? I guess it's supposed to at some point. Up this way.
And through the rock pile we go. We're heading back to Port Armand. Had a really good day of fishing, so got her wrapped up. Yeah, we're still here, just cutting through the rock pile here, so.
Watching the road.
And it's 3.5 fathoms. Which is 18 feet.
20 feet of water. I saw somebody back there traveling behind us, huh?
Oh yeah?
Hopefully the soulmate.
Right?
Hope they got good fishing. Get there.
Alrighty. We are through. You guys probably saw the kelp. A little bit more showing than usual because it's low tide.
Trimming it down a little bit.
Yep. Snagging up on our stavy poles. Shaking the boat. Well, that sounds like a wild adventure, Gold BP. Says, I'm here. I was heli logging, coming from a barge to our hotel ship on a boom boat around 6:30 p.m. And a humpback crested almost right in front of us. What a day.
Cool.
That's awesome. Norman Miller, do you ever want to try... you guys ever want to eat southern food? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if Zatarain's jambalaya mix is any indication, I'm sure it's delicious. We're not very adventurous eaters. We'd love any recipes you send our way. By all means, if you have something, an idea or anything,
email it to us or even comment. Yep, it was that was the rock pile between Chiniac Rocks and just Chiniac Cape, I guess. And I think the shallowest part of it is like 2 fathoms, so 12 feet. Little margin of, or a little discrepancy there. Just I don't remember what our keel actually draws or where our transducer is. But
Yeah, I think we've got like an extra 3 feet or 5 feet of allowance.
yeah. Yep, you do see specks of light over there, Rusty. Our windmills and yeah, the other town lights. The airport shows from here. I guess we'll slow down here and pull the fish in.
Yeah, I suppose we might as well, huh?
Yeah. Gain a little bit more speed here. Maybe I can show you guys. I can get my shoes on. Gold VP said it must be warm outside. No.
It cooled off some
Yeah.
since earlier today.
Put this back in the spot when you hop up there. Y'all can plug it back in. I think it went in on like the little speaker thing.
Yeah. Well, it's probably charged up again.
Yeah, probably. You can put it there, you can put it in the middle for more central, non-listy. Alright, back on the road. I'm done with it.
Oh, what's this? Gathering of birds.
No, we haven't switched to LED lights on here as far as the sodium goes. We do have LED deck lights though.
The forward-facing LEDs are really expensive. That's kind of our big, I guess, hiccup with those. Also, I like the color sodiums. I was sitting here worrying about these numbers because I thought that one set was 480, but I was thinking it was like 8 something. So I was starting to fret about having too much fish. It's like, wait a minute. Did I have bad math?
Well, the chart doesn't lie, right?
No. Somehow I got it in my mind that that 480 was 840.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a bad thing.
So I was starting to worry about it. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, no hydros for stavy fish. Imagine having to pull things in by hand. I'm good.
I'm good.
Yeah, the valves probably need gone over on here. Little ticking. Not too bad.
You know, it always does. Even when we set the valves, they start kicking right away.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. Should be good.
Nice.
Oh, shucks, eh?
Diesel always knocks, yeah. Old VP says, love the live, guys. Connecting is awesome. Yeah, we love hanging out with you guys. It's a lot of fun. I didn't really know how to feel about live streaming at first. I was like, somehow feel like under scrutiny, but it's really actually chill.
It's pretty chill.
Yeah.
What's all that called?
I don't know, a little tide rip
Tide
there.
rip?
Are we unloading tonight? Nope, we will in the morning.
Yeah, 8 a.m. Yeah, we do pick up some speed. I didn't check before we slowed down. 6.9 now, though. Would we lose like a half a knot or something with those in?
It's about that. Maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe like half a knot or 0.6.
But I think it also depends on the weather. If it's rolly out and you don't have them in, you're actually losing speed too.
Yeah, all the twisting and course correction and all that.
Yeah. The boat will run, you know, flatter in rough weather with them out. And so there's kind of a trade-off there. But flat calm weather, say with them in, it's probably half to a 3/4 of a knot. These aren't really big fish, you know, size-wise. So I don't think that's as much as the time penalty or speed penalty as, say, the ones on the Emerald Isle, because
Yeah.
they're much larger.
That's true.
And the following sea, they'll really help out a lot too, because they keep you from broaching as much. At least that's what I've noticed on here.
Yeah, I agree. And they make the ride a lot more comfy. Worth the loss of speed. You're afraid to show your face. Hey, there's something to be said for that, though. You could be like the mysterious man behind the camera. That's a big thing on the internet. Some people like have never shown their face on their content, even their content creators.
It's true. They're just a voice.
Yeah,
You wonder if it's even their real voice.
it's true. Yeah. Some handsome guy. Yeah. It's the mystery that keeps them coming back.
The one time I just wanted to wear fish masks for our videos, but I got voted down on that. They said it'd be too weird.
If you can hear my breath, it's real. Yeah. Googaloo says, halibut is my wife's favorite fish. Halibut's pretty good eating. Though to be honest, we're more of a, I don't know, rockfish and cod people ourselves. Halibut's easy to mess up.
A lot of it's from convenience though too, because unless we subsistence fish halibut, legally we would have to deduct any halibut that we retain for personal use during the commercial trip from our IFQ quota. So it'd be just like we're buying the fish from ourselves, and that doesn't make sense. But cod and rockfish, it's fine. We can keep that as personal use. And I guess we could sell it and make a few dollars, but not the same as halibut.
We've reached the dust.
Down to the dust.
Yeah,
Down to the
like
peanut dredges.
Starch, dust, whatever.
Peanut dust.
Halibut nuggets and beer batter.
Yum.
So who asked about fritters earlier? Was that Googaloo? Was that you or was that Kathy? Somebody asked if we have had halibut or cod fritters. If that was Googaloo, you should send us a recipe. I'd love that.
Control F.
Too far back, I think.
Yeah, but are they in the chat room? That's what I was asking. It was like hours ago. It was. Oh yeah. Okay, I thought it was you. Yeah, if you care to share the recipe with us, that'd be great. You can even email it to us. Just sales@EIS Alaska. We'd love that because we're trying to compile like recipes to put on our website, So people, you know, have different way to cook things up, including us too. We kind of get caught in a rut sometimes when it comes to seafood. We've got our favorites, but we're trying to get a little more variety in our lives.
Expand our horizons.
That's right. Fritters sound awesome.
What's that mean?
Actually, the track to do this.
Oh, did they do it? They didn't. It wasn't automatic or anything. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna be rolling around, aren't we?
Yeah.
Awesome. Want some of mine? Pizza dough with cod and tartar for filler. Oh yeah, Mom's making pizza tonight. We'll just tell her to use the pizza dough for that.
There we go.
Mom, change of plans. We'll bring home the cod fillet.
I got fresh cod tomorrow. Oh,
Yeah.
we'd have it tomorrow.
Done with this?
Yeah.
It's so salty.
And addictive.
Be gone.
They use like extra Worcestershire sauce, which I love.
Extra flavor. How many showers in our house? Just one.
Oh yeah. Gold ass. Who's getting the first shower?
Not me.
Dad took the shower at the rail. That pulley's been dripping on him.
I do feel a little salty.
I was gonna ask if you washed your face earlier.
No.
That's probably all salty.
Mom told me to also. And I didn't.
Are we there yet?
Not quite. 8:07 arrival.
Are we there yet?
No. When are we gonna be there? When are we gonna be there?
Yeah. Can you see the city?
Don't touch it now.
Right? There they are in the distance.
Yep, hour and 20 minutes. Hour and 33 to the dock. Or no, actually an hour and 42. I wouldn't scroll down.
So now you know what we do on our long voyages. Surf the web, chat, snack, take naps, and generally be bored.
And just take it all in. Sit around in our after fishing glow.
On the way down, I was just all nervous and apprehensive and worried about fishing. And now that's all behind us.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
always
not
the
gonna
worst.
lie, I was a bit nervous myself, but mostly because it's been a while since we were out on fishtail.
I felt better after we hit Chiniac.
Yeah.
That went away. Then I was just nervous about finding fish. It's the worst when you get that first sets in the water and then you gotta wait.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that 8 or 10 hours to see what you got.
Then you know what you're in for and everything.
Yeah. I was cautiously optimistic after those first sets came in. The first two, it's like, okay, 160, 180, that's doable.
We've been streaming for 10 hours. 600 minutes.
That's pretty cool.
Long stream.
I wonder what the record for the longest stream ever is.
Probably Mr. Beast with his corny competitions.
Yeah.
Like, stand here with your hand on the car for 4 days and you win $50,000 in the car. Or something like that.
Gold DP says, hey, you want to see me gold pan some black sand? Been saving the sand since the spring. Maybe a good YouTube show. That'd be
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah.
We love watching people pan for gold and go through their, what's it called?
Their tailings file.
Yeah, their tailings, their fines.
Yeah.
If I didn't love fishing so much, I'd be gold panning and gold prospecting. And
I think it'd be so much fun. I really want to go like crevice panning, like dig out the,
crevice sniping.
yeah, whatever you want to call it. I
Yeah.
think it'd be cool.
Go meet up with those dudes down in Australia.
Yeah.
Find the big nougat.
Yep. Big golden nougat.
I like those ones where they're in the river and they've got their little pipette.
Yep. Sucking up those little. What about Parker? You think he'd take us on?
Parker.
No, I don't think we're
Not alpha enough.
not alpha enough. We're probably not like, you know, high energy enough. We'd have to like drink a bunch of Red Bulls or something.
You'd have to put us in the old, like, I don't even know the name of them. Like the old dozer, what's the smallest one?
12.
Just go around here and level out this parking lot today. Filling these potholes. That's about your speed.
Gold DP says, okay, I'll do it. Need my niece to film.
Cool.
I grabbed all the black sand I could, almost 2/3 of a 5-gallon pail. Whoa, that's a lot.
Is that
Or
from
it sounds like
Vancouver?
that. Should see my 6-foot sluice. Mouth is 18-inch wide. Canyon is 6-inch wide.
Yeah, show it to us.
Man, I love it. Mushroom hunter and gold hunting. Oh, he's got it going on.
Yep, Vancouver Island. Mr. Drudger. I was a shrimper out of Texas and Florida for a long time. Or Texas and Florida, a longliner and deep drop fish for grouper and black. And for, gosh, I can't read. For grouper, and back then, anything that bit. I enjoy your channel. Thank you for watching, and I'm sorry I butchered that.
So, those guys fish deep for grouper.
Yeah,
Like, really deep.
super deep.
Yeah. Like how deep did he fish? Like 100 fathoms or something, right? Or more. I think 500-600 feet.
That's pretty crazy.
Maybe more. I know that they fish around the oil rigs and stuff. The platforms out there. Because it's just like a reef. Holds fish.
I want to go longlining with you guys. Maybe I'll show my face on your YouTube.
The big reveal.
special guest, Gold BP. Rusty says he'd rather jig with us. Yeah.
I'd like to longline on days like today and jig on other days when it's slow.
Right?
Days like today are awesome longlining days.
They sure are. Those are the ones you remember. Let's enjoy this.
Yeah, sweet. Gold VP, just let us know. Email us or whatever and we'll tune in.
I've been watching this mushroom picking.
It's fun. It looks
Yeah.
really cool. I'm still astounded how you can spot those lumps. It just looks like mossy ground to me.
Got the spot, that's for sure.
Of course, you'd perk up for mushrooms.
That's because mushrooms are good for you.
They're delicious.
Oh. They say people that eat mushrooms are 50% less likely to develop a cancer in their life.
Nah, no.
Probably 80% more intelligent too.
Addles your brain and yellows your teeth. Saruman says.
Saruman. A wizard should know better.
Yeah, long road. Sorry, I can't pronounce her name, Hada. We've got another hour and 35 minutes to port.
Adam, is that the Russian?
Yep, I think so.
Yuri.
Oh, Yuri.
Yep,
I see.
I remember. Yuri from Eastern Russia.
We would load the boat with blackfin tuna and snapper back when you could still eat a turtle. Oh man. Anything went, huh?
Turtle soup's big stuff back then.
Turtle soup.
Yep.
I haven't really thought about it. Is there any turtle eating nowadays?
I don't know. I mean,
I've
like,
never thought of it.
I don't know if like ones from ponds would be like okay to eat.
Yeah.
I'm sure no sea turtles for sure. I wouldn't think. No way. But the other ones out of ponds and stuff, or we would probably just like to raise them. And you'd think that would be okay. But I don't know. It's kind of weird. Reptiles. Like eating snakes or lizards.
Well, gator is like chicken, right?
Yeah, that's what they say. Supposed to be pretty tasty. The Landrys like them, right?
Yeah.
Can't be wrong.
They eat some freshwater turtles.
Yeah, fresh water.
Okay. Mike Myers says, I've been watching your video all day and enjoy it. Well, thank you for hanging out with us all day. We've enjoyed all your company.
Yes, thank you.
It kind of makes traveling nice in a way. It keeps keeps your mind a little more occupied.
Yeah, that's true.
Reading comments, answering comments.
Yuri says, I don't understand spoken English well, but I often watch your videos. You are great. Well, thank you, Yuri. I wish it was easier to set up like subtitles on our videos, but we pretty much just let YouTube automate it.
It's very time consuming.
It's extremely time consuming to transcribe videos, so we usually, well, I tried it a few times a couple years ago, and it takes like hours to do it, so.
Yeah, I tried it as well in a couple of videos. It didn't last long.
I think you need like a dedicated team and somebody that's like proficient in that in order to do it.
Yeah. The good news is I think YouTube has gotten better at their AI algorithms and whatnot for auto transcription to whichever language. But it is kind of dependent on a lot of the background noise too.
Right.
It is where a lot of errors come in.
Makes sense.
And also pronunciation and just clarity of your speaking.
It was relaxing, and yes, the diesel put me asleep, Mike says. Gold VP agrees. Yep, it'll do that. When are you gonna put out that engine ASMR video? It's like 10 hours long. Helps you sleep.
I think you need to do one with the wake ASMR.
The what?
The wake.
Yeah.
The prop wash.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's relaxing. I think I could sit there and watch that prop wash for hours.
True. Gold VP, I've eaten snake, and yes, gator is like chicken. Nice.
George Towner, do you ever get seasickness? I have once or twice if I haven't like eaten something solid. And sometimes I feel a little green.
I think it depends if you get like whiff of bad bilge or exhaust.
Yeah.
Then that can trigger it.
Yeah, if I get exhausted too much, then that makes me feel a little blah too.
Yeah. And for me, I haven't gotten seasick for a long time. Sometimes if I maybe drink too much coffee, or maybe it's just anxiety, I'll get like kind of weird feeling, but it doesn't last. Usually once you get out on the water and just are out for a couple hours, it doesn't affect me very long, but very rarely. And Dad, you never get seasick? You never have been? So,
Nope. Never have been. I fished with a guy that was chronically seasick. All day long, every day. I don't know how he did it. Said the money was good.
gotta respect him for that. That's a lot to go through.
Boy, he looked rough too. Wake up in the morning, oh man, you didn't want to talk to him.
Man.
How can you work like that? I just work through it. That's what he's saying.
Just work through it. Hey, Mom. Hour and a half to go to the dock. I assume to the dock. Is that where your waypoint's set for?
Kind of like how Mom just pops in here in the chat to ask instead of texting.
Oh yeah. Getting that user engagement.
Right? Mom likes to hang out.
Mrs. Mom here.
Never been seasick myself, except in a helicopter, Rusty says. Helicopter sickness.
Little air sickness, eh?
Air sickness.
I could see that in a helicopter. I've never ridden in a helicopter.
I've never been in a helicopter.
Make
No.
me nervous.
I haven't. I've been in a bush plane from Anchorage to Soldotna, but
And the
not
little-
really a very small bush plane. It wasn't like one of the pontoon planes or anything. It was just one of the like 12, 18 seaters.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
and, well, the
awesome.
one from Juneau to Huna too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the same one.
But that wasn't a
Okay.
bush plane, but
No.
same thing.
Oh.
Small plane.
Oh yeah, that little one.
Yeah.
That kind of made me nervous for some reason.
That made me nervous too.
It's different.
Yeah,
For
but I
sure.
don't really like flying in general anymore anyways. Just kind of makes me nervous. When I was a kid, it didn't bug me to fly, but I don't like it that much anymore.
Keith Evans, is there a live camera on the shore that can see you coming into the marina?
There isn't,
There is not.
but
yes.
I think at some point we might put one up on our big boat.
I think that'd be kind of cool.
I think it'd be really cool.
Yeah.
And then we can watch the sea lions frolic on the back deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe just have a big video screen that lights up and has an orca on it that appears suddenly to terrify them.
Yeah, 24-hour stream.
A 25 years stream.
Hey, we break the record for longest stream ever. There it is.
So the longest record, that would be Truman then, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Oh, Truman Show. There it is.
Uh-huh.
31 years and counting.
Yep. Remember when it ended? Everybody was just like lost. Like, what do we do now?
Actually, I think it was the opposite. They just changed the channel.
No.
Like, whoa, he made it out. Let's see what else is on.
Cool.
They were so invested into him until they weren't.
R.I.P. Truman.
Keith Evans says instead of the Truman Show, it would be called the EIS Show. Yeah.
25 years, you'll see me hobbling down to the boat with my cane, maybe my walker.
That's what Gold BP said. I choked when I saw first message. 15 years, Dad will be great.
gray hairs sneaking in. Are we over the reef yet?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Coming up on it.
Will it never end?
1,000 yards. Yeah, it's 75 and still tromping around for mushrooms. That's pretty good gold. He says his dad is 75, walked the same bush as I did. So much respect for him and his stamina. I hope that I have that 20 plus years ahead of me. Pretty cool. Must be the healthy mushrooms. See, buddy? They're good for you.
Longevity. Longevity boost.
Yeah. The exercise to get the mushrooms, not the mushrooms themselves.
Hey, what happened to our extra speed? 6.3.
Matt, get out there and use those shovels to paddle us.
Right?
Some oars.
You
It's like those Oompa Loompas.
Right.
My worst walk of shame on my YouTube. Pouring rain, steep terrain, he did it all. That was a very long day. It's not easy, like, tromping through the woods. We've done, I mean, I've tromped through ours a few times, and it's like, it's tough.
It actually is. It's like the terrain is, yeah. It wears you down slowly but surely. Especially when it's wet.
Coming over the reef now.
Do you guys ever go moose hunting? I heard there are big moose in Alaska. We do not. There's no moose on Kodiak, but there is on the mainland, of course. But nope, we don't do any hunting as of now, but we're interested in it.
right.
Are you taking it now?
No.
Well, now that boat project, or the long part of it, is done, I think we'll have a bit more time.
Yeah.
That was pretty in-depth and really sucked up a lot of our time.
Well, you get into a project like that, you feel guilty if you're not like applying yourself.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to like break away for any amount of time and then not feel bad for like not being down on the boat, getting things done so you can go back to work. Coast Guard's buzzing around out there. They just did a loop around us.
Oh yeah. Well, you can tell she has the belly full of fish.
Yeah.
Feel the weight.
So what do we use for bait?
I think $7. 350.
About half, huh?
Yeah.
A
I think
less.
there's 4 over here. Maybe 5.
Wow.
2 over there.
So 350, that's like $200.
Yeah.
Wow. That's awesome. I think that bait was good. It's good bait. So we should see if we could put our extra stuff back in the freezer, huh?
Yeah. For sure.
Or if they'll take it back, or whatever.
Uh-huh. Well, the boxes are still all dry.
Mm-hmm.
That storage was the right move. Maybe the bottoms potentially could be a little wet, but only over there. So,
Yeah, if they're still frozen, then
yeah.
probably be fine. But if not, we could get them back in the freezer. And then we should also remind me to see if we can get a Tota ice too.
Oh, Gold DP says, "Okay, gonna get off here, boys. Mom, what a good time. Love you all, or thank you all so much. Enjoy the dinner, the rest, and I'll be around tomorrow." All right, Gold DP, you have a good night, buddy.
See
Yeah.
ya.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Oh, good night to you, Ryan. We'll catch you later. Okay, Mom. See you soon.
is cooking. Not if we want to eat at a reasonable hour.
Hey, you did make that sandwich. That saved our bacon, bro.
That hardly counts as cooking.
It would have never lasted until this pizza time, if not for that sandwich.
I think it totally counts as cooking.
Right? Alright, Gold. We'll see you later.
Little over an hour to go. Town has gotten significantly bigger.
You're getting closer to our home.
It feels like it's been a long trip, even though it hasn't been. It's been a pretty short trip, actually.
It has.
Maybe I'm counting the prep leading up to it. The grid and stuff all like kind of combined in my mind.
You know, that was like a busy week, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably part of
Fishing, offloading, on the grid, gear swap, scurrying out of town. Yeah, it's been a busy week.
Packed it all in somehow.
Yep. So we offloaded the 25th on the Emerald Isle.
25th, and that was less than a week ago. 6 days ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we fished a couple days before that.
Yeah, that we would have fished like
Thursday and Wednesday. Or not Thursday and Wednesday, but fished the 24th and the 22nd.
yeah.
And we offloaded, went over, lifted the reel off the Emerald Isle, brought the fishtail back over, dropped the reel down, got on the grid. Oh, we got bait that day too.
Yeah.
Got on the grid that afternoon or evening, cleaned the bottom of the boat. Yeah, that was like very busy. It's been a busy week.
Yeah.
Got a lot of stuff done. Have you checked in for jury duty lately?
Well, I think they would have called me today if I wasn't excused, so.
They call you? Mr. Carpenter, where are you?
Yeah, if they would have called me, I'd been like, yeah, I'm like on a boat.
You got my email, right?
Well, they say they're supposed to, they let you know if you're excused by mail. I don't know why they can't just text you when you have the number.
Right.
To, like, let you know about your jury duty. As archaic mail system.
And they require you to email your request to be excused, right?
Yeah,
And so, like, why can't we just be consistent here?
I know, it's ridiculous. So, I didn't even call in yesterday. Or on Friday, I mean.
You might want to check in. Like, the last thing you want to do is get picked up on a warrant. Or at least keep a 50 in your pocket.
Just say you were shanghaied.
You know, they almost arrested Mom when she was pregnant. with you.
No way.
Yeah.
Did you forget to call in or just didn't know?
She got excused and it never got entered into the system. I was out fishing and trooper showed up on her doorstep.
Ah,
Yeah, he was gonna take her to jail.
dang.
She's lucky she had 50 bucks. I think that's what bail was 50 bucks.
You almost went to jail before you were born, laddie.
Right? Poor Mom, all stressed out.
Right?
Calcin roll. And you thought it'd be smooth sailing, Tristan. Ah. Are we there yet? Oh no, I got you worried, didn't I?
No trial jurors were needed.
No.
No trial jurors were needed.
Oh, was that the Sunday
That
check-in?
that was the Friday check-in.
The Friday check-in?
Yeah.
What if they change it after the fact?
Be like, no.
I've got proof right here. Listen, listen.
Hold on, guys.
Boys. How much longer across this bay?
Right, churning my stomach around.
Monica, will you be showing the fish offloading process live? I hope so. Yeah, we could stream, right?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Yeah, we'll stream it. Something a little different. Sheesh.
Should have left
Yeah.
that port fish out,
It was nice until now. Now we get to roll around for the next 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Oh, yeah, probably more like 45 minutes.
I'm gonna go hop in my polycule.
Looks like one mic has died.
Sorry, T. Here.
And it would be mine.
What do you do now?
I just wait for that one to die, and then I just unplug the unit.
How much further across this bay?
We are 1 hour from our destination, which is the breakwater. And how far from shore? We were like 4.5 miles, 5 miles from the nearest shore. 3 miles. Brad's cell now. The dock crews don't mind being on camera. It'll be us offloading, probably.
I think so, yeah.
I don't think they'll send anyone down, so it'll just be us.
And by us, you mean you, right? Because I'll be at home in my warm bed.
Yeah, a little bit different than usual because we're going to our custom processor, and their crew's smaller and it's more of a I don't know. It's a different thing.
I'd say it's just easier for us to do it there, usually.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do have a small crew, and then they can concentrate on getting their work done.
We could get our morning exercise in.
That's right. Loosen up after a long ride home.
Yep. I had a nice leg cramp earlier. Had to down some electrolytes.
Mean. Electrolytic compound.
Oh.
almost there.
We're almost there.
Like less than 15% of the journey left.
37 minutes to the rock pile.
Yeehaw.
Have you got all your stuff gathered up?
Yes, we're going to need to make a quick departure. Just scurry off the boat like rats.
There was a Rustier Gold earlier that said that about the sea lions, who's gonna stand guard for them.
Hopefully they just haven't like been on the boat and like dropped a load, because that's foul. That's my biggest fear right there.
Do we need to put like our anchors on our hatch cover or something?
I can't imagine that they could get in here, but it'd be devastating if they did.
Yeah.
I can only imagine how many halibut they can eat in an evening.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that. Better hose down good, huh?
I think I got pretty good, but I should probably do it again. Maybe the eelgrass washed out that the hole by now.
Probably
Sucked
not a
it up
bad
earlier,
idea to
that was
throw a
kind of
bunch of stuff on the hatch.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'd be devastated.
Yeah, that'd be.
You know, that's a pretty. That's. Thank you for reminding us. Good grief, I didn't even think about it. Now I'm all worried. I know they don't have opposable thumbs. Still, I could see them like trying to weasel their way in there.
Right.
All they got to do is get that hatch lifted up a little bit, and it's over.
Yeah. 30 dogs.
See what a great community.
That's right.
Reminding
Always
us
looking
of
out
these
for
things
us.
we would have totally overlooked that. Paid the price.
Yeah, for sure, Brad. It sounds like a few people want to see the action, so we'll stream it. hop in here? I'll go hit that with the hose more.
Yeah. Like some weird music chair shuffle. Whoa, sorry, man. Good night, Yuri. I think my mic went dead, so I was probably talking to thin air. Yep, sure did. Yeah, so that was a nice little cruise. We enjoyed it too. What's he doing out there?
Just blast.
Blasting everything down. Yeah, so to the port side, the red and blue lights, that's the airstrip, airport runway. And then further to the left of that is the Coast Guard base. Yeah, I think so. Much more lividity now.
Yeah.
I'm always kind of nervous to when I go out on the boat when I haven't been out on the boat for a while. Like you're kind of thinking about all the little things that might go wrong. Then after about an hour, I forget about it.
Is that the airstrip in the bus school?
Yep.
Oh, you already answered that?
Yeah.
Did you show them?
They can see it on there. I think so, anyways. Appreciate everybody coming along with us. It's been a long haul today. That's for sure. But the finish line is close now. that's very true. It's fun to share that with people, and it's really cool that so many people hopped on the live stream. And it's probably a new experience for a lot of people.
The mic go dead?
They did. I'm curious what's in the bay over here by town. If we can find some decent fish up in there too. I'm kind of hoping that we can. It seemed like around town was a little scratchy, but there's also big tides too. And they can have a pretty big effect on how much fish move, I think. So maybe it'll be a little bit better around here. So I'll probably take Anita out and get some gear in the water here as soon as possible and really get this wrapped up. End up being a successful season for our halibut. Let's see what 30 just flew right over the top of us.
Oh man. Oh, it's there. Oh, it's right there.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That strobe. It's like, what's that?
Never
Oh,
get a
man.
shot like that again.
I know. Like, why don't they tell us? Yes, it's town. We're almost there.
And the one time it did go overhead and I had the camera ready, the battery was dead.
Yeah.
Of course.
The C-130 just plays right over the top of us. Of course, they never call us and tell us they're going to do a flyby. So we're prepared. Hey, Rusty. We're almost here. try anyways. Ah, if only that worked. So the big long strip of white lights to our starboard side is City Pier, Pier number 1, I guess. That's where they unload the container ships. That brings all our food and supplies into town and then hauls all our fish away. So that was one of the, so our crane that they use, the gantry that they use to lift containers off the container ship, was actually destined for Anchorage during their big expansion up there. But after it started failing the sheet pilings and that project got pushed back due to just delays and really just, I think they had to like rework the whole thing. They ended up bringing that crane down here, diverting it to us instead. So it was actually pretty cool. It came in on a ship with like 3 other big cranes like that. It was very interesting. And they pulled up to the dock right there and somehow offloaded it without tipping everything over. It was wild. And so that gantry, that crane has a big huge flywheel on the side of it, so as they're lowering containers down to the ship, it's actually using regenerative braking, and it captures that energy of dropping that container down, and that's stored in batteries up on Pillar Mountain, part of the wind farm up there. And so it reduces the amount of power that they need to load the container ship and offload it. So a pretty cool deal. So we were just talking about the fish on the boat. It should be, the guys just piled up a bunch of anchors on top of the hatch. So just as a bit of a safety measure. Bit worried about those guys getting in there. Hello, Matt. Hello. Are we in lockdown mode? I think so.
Yeah, I was just telling Matt we made a check hedgehog out of anchors. Stop those sea lions.
Right?
Like those things they use to stop tanks.
Yeah. Put them all together and they're all pokey. Good.
Hopefully it's enough to deter them.
If it's not, then I don't know what to think. at risk at that point. They've grown too intelligent. We'll take over the world soon. There, Matt. We're almost there. No, we don't have a problem with people stealing off our boats, like fish. We were more concerned about the sea lions after their attack on us the other day. I don't know, you probably caught that conversation, but they were trying to get into our bait and they got our cod that we had for our fresh market. Yeah, so, you know, people break into boats and steal stuff, but I don't think I've ever heard of anybody coming down and stealing fish.
Not even crab during crab time.
Yeah,
which is like an even hotter commodity.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that's just a line you don't cross.
Yeah. That's taboo.
Yeah, there's been sometimes kind of like, you know, I guess maybe in bad years or the dead of winter, somebody come down, break into a boat, steal a computer, steal guns, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We have a desktop on the fishtail, so I don't know. I guess you could probably pull it out of its spot that it's in. It wouldn't be that easy. On the Emerald Isle, we just have a laptop that we bring back and forth. We don't leave it on the boat. Speaking of, I do need my laptop.
Right?
Yeah. So close, but so far, yes. Just a few more minutes. 15 minutes to the dock. Yeah, it was kind of breezy coming out of the bay that we just crossed, Calson Bay. A little bit rolly. It gets that way sometimes on a southwesterly, but pretty nice all in all, the whole trip, traveling home. It was beautiful. Back to sleepy Kodiak. Everybody's gone to sleep for the year, except us, I think. A few other wayward fishermen.
Yep.
Yep, welcome home. Back to beautiful, bustling Kodiak.
Yeah.
Although now it's kind of sleepy. Sleepy time of year. Won't be long now, said the monkey with his tail caught in the lawnmower. That's true. Short tail now. Short-tailed monkey. I've never heard that saying before. It's a good one. You guys look like you're ready to go home or something.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Yeah, the sea lions were being quite aggressive the other day. So we came in with some halibut on the big boat. We just iced it down in a tote, and then we had a tanner taxi with some cod in there, some bycatch, and we just iced it in there and didn't even think that there'd be a problem. And we came down the next morning, and they'd gotten into that tanner taxi and ate all our cod. Luckily, they didn't open up the tote or try and nose open the lid or anything and get in there. So they didn't get in the halibut, thankfully. But then they just kept hanging around the boat, getting on it for a couple days. We had bait down there, herring, in boxes, and now I had to put it in the totes and put lids on it and tie it down, and they were pushing the one tote around and trying to get into it. Just in there hopping on the boat every chance they got, I think. Being a pain in the butt.
Yep, there's Kodiak at night.
Have to work on our camera skill. I wonder if there's a way to dampen down the glare. They seem kind of sneaky. So we actually had all our bait in a tote, and it was just piled up, and they pulled 2 boxes down, and we came back with the little boat. We were on the grid and got off at like 4 a.m. and we came over to park in our stall, which is right next to the Emerald Isle, and there's a empty box float in our slip, and we look over on the big boat and you can see that they knocked a couple boxes off of that big stack and pulled the box off one, and must have got scared off or something, because the bait was just sitting there in the bag, hadn't been torn open or anything. And so at least that alerted us to the problem, and then after that we got it all transferred into another empty tote and had a heavy aluminum bin that we put on the other tote and tied down really well. But they were pushing that tote around and pulling at the lines, trying to get it loose. To no avail after the first attempt, thankfully. But yeah, once they get a free meal, I guess they keep coming back to check. So now we're a little bit nervous about it. What's that? Soon, silence, sweet silence.
Yes. It's been a minute since we had silence.
Right?
Well, really just like 12 hours, but
Well, we were pretty well rested on this trip.
That overnighting is like a lot less work in a short amount of time. I guess like less burst. It's more spread out.
Yeah. Well,
So
because
it feels easier.
when we in the summer and we get up early and set, and then give it as much soak time as you can. I mean, those end up being long days, like 20-hour days. Up at 5 or 4:30 to go set gear, and seems like by the time we get anchored up and eat dinner, it's 11:30, 12. So all of a sudden it's like a 19, 20-hour day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the truth, Roy. It's nice when you have a good, successful trip and you don't have to break it because of the weather or mechanical, things of that nature. It always makes it tough. I'm cutting this can too, by the way, so if you were a big boat, you'd want to be on the other side, but we're fine to pass through here. And there's the breakwater, there's home. We made it. We sure did. And there's the people in their cars that have to have their lights on to blind you when you come into the harbor. I wish I had a spotlight. I would blind them. Instead, our little 400 watt sodium will just have to do. Oh, look who's back.
Old Northern in there.
Rolling on into the harbor. Woohoo! Now, do I remember to pull in straight or back in?
Right?
I went to back into our stall the other day. I'm used to doing that from being over on a finger. And we always just backed in because it was easier to get into the slip. And then just be able to blaze right out too. But over here, we have our starboard side on the dock. We had to pull in forward. So it's kind of funny when I pulled up the other day and started to back in. By the time I realized my mistake and got all corrected, it was like 5 minutes later. It's like, oh, come on already. There we are, there's the Emerald Isle. Woohoo! Well, thanks for coming along, everybody. Pleasure having you on board. Yeah, I need a big blow-up orca. I thought it'd be really fun to have a costume like that. And then just hop up, surprise them. Yeah, that might be a good idea, Robert. We've never had problems with them, but they're hungry this time of year. Usually they're just busy hopping on the back of the trawlers and picking at their nets, eating the scraps from the cannery. But now everybody's closed down, so they're out pillaging everybody.
Yep.
I'm so used to that all being on the inverter. I'm not very good at that, am I?
Yep.
Just dropping the ball.
That looks like people said goodnight anyways. Dad must have got it off in the last second. If anyone's still here, you all have a good night, and thanks for hanging out with us.
Yep, sorry to inadvertently cut you off. I'm not used to power management on here, apparently. Used to our Starlink and stuff being on the inverter, and it was on the generator. So, oops. But yeah, great time. Thanks for coming along. Successful trip.
Yes, indeed.
Good to be home.
See y'all in the morning. Have a good one.